So, okay. So, it shows up on screen. Okay. So, um, let me go to my other, hold on. Let me go to my other, here, try it on this one. I made them all 0 because none of them were working and I didn't know how to just turn them off. Once they're working again, then I'll put the prices back up. But I didn't know how to I didn't know how to turn them all off without deleting them all. I like that that's the one you chose. Okay, so it's not the new overlay then. I didn't know if maybe it was like interfering. I don't know. I'll go back. But yeah, I mean, it's not like a massive deal. The sound alerts are fun, but maybe there's just something going on. I don't know. Did you try? Yeah, like I mean, I've restarted because I turned my computer off yesterday. I just turned it on now. So it would have been off, but that's annoying. Also, my skin is super dry and I do not like it. I put lotion on and everything. Need heavy. What about checking your audio output, like that thing I sent you? Let me see. Well, but no, because, well, I don't, would that make a difference? Because y'all would still hear it, wouldn't you? Like, mine would be fucked, but no one else's would be. Where are we? Oh, run. Okay, I can do both. Restart your stream program. Okay, I restarted. Where's the... And I don't have Firefox. Okay. Let's go here. And let's go back to chat, because I'm a good streamer. Toxie! Hi! Sorry, I'm away from chat for a second. I'm just looking at my, I'm looking for, my sound alerts aren't working, so I'm trying to, Mommy? Kiss me. Yeah, my sound alerts aren't working still, so I am just trying to, I was over on another screen. I wasn't looking at chat for a second, but sorry I missed you come in. Hello. So, I'm just, Oh, okay. This one is just like if it stops working after a disconnect. And so I have restarted since then, but, and the volume, okay, I'm looking through the settings. The volume's all up. I didn't change anything ever until we had issue, then I just made everything 0 bits. But, yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I need a hero. Every time I take the BDSM test online, my mommy daddy score gets higher and I hate it. May have to go get a new link from your extension / bot to embed in your stream. Oh, maybe. Oh, but no, I just, well, maybe. Because they just sort of like, you just do it in the... I don't know, because you do it in like a on a website kind of thing. I don't understand bots. Oh my god, if I keep talking, people are going to know I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. I don't embed them in my stream. I don't embed them in my stream. Like I don't have they aren't browser things into my stream. They're just one overlay, and then like they all sort of go through that one overlay, and I just pick them on the website. Am I explaining that properly? I don't know if I'm explaining that properly. My dude named one small streamer that actually has a full idea of what the hell they're doing. I don't know what to do with my hands. No, I don't. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I can play the video games, kind of. Some of them. That's what I'm here for. No, I'm not really sure. This is interesting. This is very confusing. I'll have to troubleshoot it later. Maybe this time I actually will instead of not doing that. Maybe this time I won't stream for so long that I am too tired to do anything after, and then, yeah. Bots are my bane. I always have to go to, yeah, Cleason is the Discord bot person. Poorly is the, chat bot, like the Twitch bot person, but Poorly is very busy right now. So, and I mean, I can figure things out. I'm an adult. I know how to figure things out. I just don't know how to allocate my time properly. It's an issue. It's fine. I was about to say Cleason helped me set up all the auto modding bots on my Discord. Yeah. So Cleason's really good at the Discord stuff, and I mean, I'll figure it out. I have to figure it out. Eventually, if I have a better computer, eventually I'd like to be using Mix It Up, which is like this program that Pinxel uses, and apparently it does everything, and it's amazing. I am baby and need assistance and supervision at all times. Oh my god, I love not being on mobile today. Yeah, isn't it nice when you get onto a computer? I had only been on Twitch on mobile for like the longest time, and then I finally cracked open my computer to watch, and I was like, oh my god, I can be part of the conversation without like it being weird now. Not that it's weird, but you know what I mean. Oh, am I muted on Discord? Oh, thanks for letting me know. Oh, I am too. Thank you for telling me. Edison, what are you doing? What are you doing? Look at, he's like right. Oh, I moved my hand, so he moved his head, but his face was like right here. He's right. He's right there. There we go. No more mute. No more mute. Do you think I'll get the shiny shaman today? I don't think so, but maybe. Edison and I took a nice walk today. It was like, okay, so we have had a heckin' time. He had surgery in like November, and it was a very big surgery. Like they took a really big lump out of his leg, and it was safe. It was benign, but it was just like really big. So he took a while to recover. But then we also had this huge winter, and we couldn't like walk very far for very long because like, you know, either it would be freezing or the snow would be too high or whatever. Really. And today it was finally nice. There is snow still everywhere, but it was finally nice, and we walked. We went for a nice walk around the neighborhood a little bit. Not super far, but like kind of far, you know, like farther than we have been anyway. But also there's a ducklet in the chat, and we can't play the Pokemon heal noise, but you know, it's there. I am the Pokemon heal noise. Down, 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 down. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Never do that again. Never do that again. By the time I was physically ready and wanting to get back into Pokemon Go, it was cold and wet outside most of the time. Aww. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, because you had your accident there, so you missed a good chunk of, you know, nice weather. Then I got warm for a while and I lost some motivation, and now I want to again, and it's cold again. No! It's always cold and wet here. I'm so sorry. We do get hot. We get very hot here. Quite hot. Oh, hi. Hello. That was a nice try, but no sounds are working. Love you. Britain is just overcast and rainy year-round, according to TV. That's what I hear, too. Actually, my mom lived in Scotland for like a year or something, and she said that it was gray and rainy every day. And she is dramatic, and she is like not accurate, but she did complain a lot about it. Aaron! Apart from the 4 days of summer and maybe 1 day of snow, yeah. We go, like, we get quite hot. We get to like 120 degrees, I guess, in freedom units. Like 40 to 50 degrees. in Celsius? In maple measurements? Jesus fucking Christ, how do you live there, Gleason? No one caught Ducklet. Great, thanks. Thanks, Pokemon community game. I'm really sensitive to sunlight in regards to mental health. I don't know if I am. I don't get enough sunlight to know. No, I usually camp a lot over the summer. Well, usually, not the last few summers. I've been pretty inside. It's becoming an issue. I need to get myself out more. But so when it's cold and overcast here, part of my mental health tanks. Part of the year my mental health tanks. Yeah, that's like, do you take vitamin D? It's supposed to help. People in northern climates it's recommended that we take vitamin D all the time because we do not get enough sunlight, and it's supposed to help with depression and a few other things too. But take vitamin D and yeah, it's supposed to help. I don't know. The 4 days of summer are always on a weekday too. I don't know how it times it every single year. Always on like a Wednesday. Yeah. Like a Tuesday to no, a Monday to Thursday. Monday to Thursday. God, imagine having seasonal depression, bipolar. Oh, not battle. I have to run. Bipolar disorder, ADHD, CPTSD, PTSD, and RSD. Ha 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 ha. Oh, and I forgot about the likely schizophrenia. You know, it's a pile. It's a pile of stuff. Sometimes you just gotta look at the alphabet that we have become and just say, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, I'm looking up solutions, and can you please check that you didn't actually mute the sound alerts? Okay, let me look. Let me look in the settings of the sound alerts. And I mean, I wouldn't put it past me, honestly. This would not be something that I unlikely would do. Okay, I don't see anything in here. So I'll just cancel. Big part of why I'm taking this week mostly to myself aside from work is to work on getting into therapy and see a psychiatrist. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad that you took it because you were not feeling it. You know, you've been sick and you were, you know, having issues with meds and stuff. And oh my God, did they ever give you a runaround, making you go to the emergency room like that? I don't see any other way that I could have muted it. I'll look in the site too. Hold on 1 second. See volume. Volume says 100%. What about settings? Default overlay. Hold on, let me test in browser source to see if they're even like working, you know? Oh. So, yeah, I don't think that they're working at all. Like, I'm just, here, hold on, let me try a different one, but. And like my volume is up and I'm not muted. Speakers are 100%. Let me make sure that the site's not muted. I checked that. Huh. Weird. Okay. Oh, I have good news. I might actually finally be getting a therapist. Yes. Oh, that's awesome, Cleason. You're still sick, Toxie? But can't afford more time away from work. Well, it's good. It's good that you're taking the time off the stream then, because like, you know, not that it comes last, but it kind of does. You know, like it's not last, but it's yeah. Your community will be there anyway. But yeah, no, that's awesome, Cleason. I'm so pumped. Okay, that you're gonna get a therapist. That's gonna be amazing. Oh, I hope it works out really well. Oh, that's awesome. Let me see. Okay, so advanced audio properties. Like in OBS, you mean? Let me see where. I don't know. I have to find them. I knew where they were. Are they in settings? Let me look at settings. I wonder if Aaron could even have heard us. Maybe he like, maybe he just like left. Tried to troll and leave. Okay, audio. None of this looks, yeah, none of this looks like anything I would put. Yeah, I don't see anything that would like specifically be for that, but, oh, I have 6 days left of my subscription to you. I'll get paid by then. I can renew me. Oh, and I think I have like till May something. I can't remember. I'd have to look for you. So I think I'm good for a bit, but I've been looking for one who specializes in autism and ADHD. The only one I found in the entirety of England who has availability was listed as a child's therapist. I phoned her up and she's willing to see me though. Hey, there, you know, I think that'll actually be awesome. Maybe she'll be like really like gentle and nice. And hold on, I'm gonna do, morning brain is still kicking in. I forgot to do shout out. There you go. Sedzi, hello, just in time for shout out time. Hey, so I was watching Sedzi's stream this morning and it was awesome. It was very soothing. I love watching Sedzi. You're so like calming. I don't know why, you're just calming. But yeah, he caught a what was it? Shiny Oddish. A shiny Oddish. It was very cool. But yeah, how you doing? Oh, Redeem put the bunny ears on? Okay. But yes, hello. No, I don't think so. I'm not saying hello to anyone that you can see. Thank you for your input though. But yeah, that was a nice stream. I was super pumped for the green Oddish. I don't know that I have seen a shiny Oddish before. I didn't realize it was that green. It was very pretty. It was like so green. Green everything. I loved it. I have my bunny ears on. Oh, here, I gotta move the camera up a little bit. I got bunny ears on. It's a good day. Yeah, sorry that I left. I normally would have my headphones in, but I couldn't find them anywhere. And I was like going outside to walk, so like I would have had to put the phone in the pocket, and I wouldn't have been able to hear much. But oh, why am I running so far? But it was great to be there for the bit. Yeah, and it looks like your raid did work. Because I watched that that person. I can't remember their name now. I watched them for a little bit. I didn't really know what they were saying. But they seemed very nice. How's the shiny shaman hunt going? You know, it continues. It's never ending. Also, my sound alerts are down. I'm not sure why. But they're not playing on the website either, so I think it might be something with the site. I'm not really sure. We're kind of, Cleason, my mod Cleason is helping me troubleshoot this. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I didn't because I streamed a little bit late and then I was tired. And then it was a whole thing. Time management. What is it? Can it really help? Yeah, I think so. Love the bunny ears. Thank you. I got them for Easter, but I think they're really cute. And I also kind of kept the bunny theme on my overlay, although I'll probably tweak it a little bit just so that there's less black space like that. Make it more like pastels or something. I'll figure it out. It's constant changing here. you know the streaming life. Gotta tweak this, tweak that. But yeah. No, I love seeing you here. This is great. But yeah, this is nice. This is very different from my monster hunting. This is just like very like kind of calming, and I actually, even though it's very simplistic, I love this area. I love all the flowers. Like I can almost like smell the area, you know, that beautiful like spring fragrance. Yeah, and I'm actually really excited because I love the shaman. I have a shiny shaman, but I need another one because I need both forms in my Pokemon, in my living decks, my living shiny decks. Uh, ADHD is young is very similar to how. Yes. Yes. I mean, hell, it looks very similar to young children and me. And I'm not even young anymore. I should have got some for Easter. Yeah, I went a little bit. I just did a few little things. I'm not really a big Easter person. Like, my family usually gets together, but we didn't this year because of weather. But you know, it's fun. We do like our little tradition, but that's about it. So, is this in the game for a limited time? No, but you had to have gotten the letter from Oak, from Dr. Oak, Professor Oak, sorry. And I think that was only available for a month, but I'm not sure. But once you get the letter, then the shaman's in there forever. It would help so many people to see a professional for at least a few years while in grade school. I think so too. Yeah. I think more people should see therapists. The problem is availability, honestly. It took me years to find therapists. Like, yeah. Years. But it's okay. You missed all the letters? No. What do you mean all the letters? Did I miss a letter? What are there other letters? Kind of want to shiny hunt Darkrai, but it is also BDSP, so oh well. Yeah. I would like to shiny hunt Darkrai. How do I get Darkrai? Hi, Lemon Girl. Yeah, wait. Yeah, Darkrai's available to hunt? Hi, Lemon Girl. Welcome in. But yeah, Shaman's available permanently as long as you have the letter from Dr. Oak. Professor Oak. Why do I keep saying doctor? Oh no, you don't have the letter? No. Oh, I missed the Moltres sign up. I went to go sign up. I thought I was still within the time, but there was some other event going on that I accidentally signed up for. I don't know. It was like an immediate one. Anyways, the whole thing. But so I didn't get Moltres. I have the other two. I have the other two Galarian shinies, shiny legendary birds, but I do not have the Moltres, and I'm just like, sucks. Sucks. How are you today, Lemon Girl? What's up? When I get a new therapist, should I just call her Professor? Yeah. So, Professor, I've brought you here today to discuss my childhood. I miss Galarian, Moltres, and Zapdos. No, I got the other two. I was lucky I got the other two. You completely forgot about... Weren't you the one that didn't you go into the chat and tell everybody about it? There's so many Pokemon events across all the games. It's hard to keep up. Oh my god, right? No, it's quite a lot. Part of me kind of wishes that they would like condense it a bit for the next game. Like, not condense it as in have less Pokemon, but like kind of make it so everyone just wants to play that one game for a bit, because there's just so much going on, and maybe only have events in that one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did. I signed up for it, but having only 2 days to battle. Yeah, no, that's not. There's a Mantike in the chat. I'm gonna catch that. Mantike in the chat. Yeah, in the last year or so, the Pokemon branch of Nintendo has been working. No, I know, like what are they doing? It's nuts. There's so many like games coming out and like additions to games, and I don't know. My keyboard and HDD arrived. I know what that is now. So that's just finished downloading like 13 emulators and is starting downloading some games. Nice. How's the sector? Sorry, that was funny. I think a large part of it is just the continuing success of Pokemon Go. Yeah, motivating them and funding them. Yeah, like Pokemon Go actually brings Nintendo so much money. That Pokemon Go may have single-handedly reawoken the franchise. Like, that year it just hit and everybody, I don't know, it was like something was in the air. I just wish they would focus on quality versus quantity. Yes, me too. Same. But I mean, Arceus was pretty good. It's just I wish that they would have better imagery now. Like, work on maybe making things look better. For my lawyer told me to tell you all, I'm stripping the ROMs from games I already know. The The sectors are working fine. Great. That's good. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, Lemon Girl. We almost most definitely own all the original copies of whatever games we play ROMs for. Yes. Of course. Totally. Oh, I caught Mantike. Didn't buy any sus drive, so it's working fine. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, always read the reviews. Yeah, that was a good call. I mean, I wasn't really a big Pokemon fan until Pokemon Go came out, but since then, I feel like it's had a type of renaissance. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. And then I would say, like, I think Arceus brought a lot of people back, too. I don't know. I think, yeah, being more interactive with the Pokemon helps people want to play it more, is just my, yeah, basic idea, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Yep. Yep. I do not condone pirating unless you are a pirate. Then do all the pirating you want. Arr! And it's probably only going to keep booming after they decide to announce a new Switch console, which we all know they have stashed away right now. Yeah, right, you were talking about that. A couple streams, I think I heard you mentioning that there's, like, they leaked. NVIDIA, was it? There was leaked documents that made it seem that there was a second Switch coming out. I think I told you guys a few times about that data leak. Yeah, that basically confirmed that the new Switch console a few months ago. Right. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. I will just keep playing mine because I cannot afford a new one, but it'll be really cool for everybody who gets one. I'm really pumped for those people. I love it for them. Yeah, NVIDIA. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, hey, my memory actually did not fail me that time. Oh, you got... Yeah, Sedzi is rich in this game. Sedzi's rich in the Pokemon game. We were all like, oh, how much money do we have? And Sedzi pulls up and it's like, what was it, like $50,000? Shut up. A second Switch? Is it a battery upgrade this time? I will buy you one. Oh, that'd be cool. We'll buy each other Switches. I would like a battery up. Well, I guess I have mine docked more often than not, to be honest. And if I don't, it's plugged into a wall. I have like a 10-foot cord for it. I'm pretty much always refusing to let it die. Yeah, second Switch would be cool. They kind of did. They brought out like the new one, the one with the new screen or whatever. But that wasn't like, it wasn't like new anything else really. Just a little updated. It's a major graphics processing upgrade that will likely be what makes Scarlet Violet capable of such good graphics in an open world aspect. Nice. And hopefully major battery improvements. Oh, so I'll need it for Scarlet. Beans. I see. So it's coming out before Scarlet Violet. Maybe. Or maybe Scarlet Violet will come out before it, but when it comes out, it'll just look better on that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. With the last Switch, why did they just upgrade the screen? Yeah, I don't know. I guess... I'm not really sure, because the screen didn't even look that bad to begin with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm totally rich. You're rich in Poké Dollars. I don't know if it's just because I've let my Switch completely die so many times, or because I mostly just leave it docked, but my Switch battery maybe lasts 2.5 to 3 hours on handheld mode. Oh, yeah, that's... I actually don't know how long mine lasts. I don't think it's much beyond that, to be honest. But mine's one of the very first ones, and like I've run it really hard, so it's probably like on the way out. Hopefully not soon though, knock on wood. Money. Yeah. I really don't see how the current Switch models will be capable of processing better graphics in an open world game. Yeah, I mean, Arceus, I think, it pushed it right to its limit, so... Because I imagine Nintendo is going to try to make graphics even better than Breath of the Wild, which has become, like, the template for open world games since its release. Yeah, I need to play that still. Everyone keeps telling me I need to play it. You could always buy a Steam Deck. It can run... A Steam Deck. Like Steam, like the PC Steam stuff? Oh, I can't wait till I have a PC that can play games again. You were looking at a Steam... Oh, okay. Huh. What? Okay. but you can't suck Nintendaddy's cock with buying 5 Pokemon games a year on anything besides the Switch. Oh, no, not that. I actually, this year, I usually only buy like one game and then play it like super a lot. This year, I have been gifted a lot of games and I have been playing so many games. It's been cool, but it's pretty much, it's all Nintendo. Which is fun. I mean, I'm great with that. I obviously really like Nintendo, but yeah, been sucking that Nintendaddy cock pretty hard lately. But it's okay. It's alright. At the moment, they're pretty expensive, and orders are for later this year. The Steam Deck, that is. Oh, okay. I see. So they haven't started shipping them out. Okay, what is a Steam Deck? Forgive my ignorance. I am not sure. I've spent more money this last 6 months since I started streaming on video games than at any other time in my life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, you play the games and it's fun and you're playing with people and then you want to play more games with people and you just want to keep doing that and it's just fun, you know? It's just nice. And I've been introduced to some amazing games in completely different game styles and I'm just like super pumped about that. Steam Deck is a handheld Steam console that supposedly will be capable of playing any Steam game on handheld mode. What? If you order now, then it's for end of this year as far as I'm aware. I need that. I need that. Looks good, but needs more support and updates, I think. Okay. So it's like, it like might sound better than it is at this moment. It's gonna be beefy as fuck. Well, would you be able, okay. Are they gonna make it so you can plug it into like a TV? Because then, I mean, you could just like, yeah, for a handheld. LTT benchmarked it. It had pretty solid performance. Oh, okay. For a handheld. Yeah, will it be like dockable or anything? Like, or, you know, because that would really change the game because then you'd be able to play any of those games on like your big TV. I guess you can just do that with your computer. You can hook it up, but, you know, still. They might, but that might be trademark copyrighted by Nintendo. Oh. Well, this will be interesting to see. I'm curious. There is a lot of things coming down the video game pipeline that I am just like very curious about. There's, you know, new Switch. Not necessarily things that I can get into at this moment, but there's the new Switch. There's that Earth 2 project, which seems maybe better than it might be too, but you can plug it into a TV. You can use an HDMI to USB-C adapter to connect it to a TV, from what I know, or a monitor. Oh my god. It's like a Switch for Steam games. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want it. You can install Windows on it. Holy shit. How much is it? Does anyone... sorry if I missed if there was prices, but like... That's like... Oh, I need one. I need one. You know what else I want? You know what else I want? The KFC computer, wasn't it? Or the KFC console or whatever, but it kind of looks like a computer. I guess consoles are basically just computers, but... The base model is $700. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. I'm back with more coffee. Hello! Hello, my caffeinated friend. I have, okay, so I'm having, it's pomegranate flavored caffeine yerba mate? Yerba mate? I don't know. But it's a Perrier beverage. Never mind. From what I saw, the base model is $400 and the premium is $700. Okay, so that's probably American, right? It's the highest end, that's $650. That's not bad. So that, in Canada, that would probably be like $800. Yeah, US dollars. $900. So that's not too bad for what it is. I mean, I think the Switch was like $600 or $700 when it came out, wasn't it? Maybe I'm exaggerating that. Maybe it was only $400. I might have exaggerated that a lot. It's just blowing up in my mind. But they're already so far. Oh, hold on. The thing is, I think Nintendo is trying to finally catch up as a major console/game competitor by pumping out all this new stuff and making the new Switch console. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you. And it's, I mean, it's so little. It might be too little, too late, honestly. But they're not gonna. I mean, they're still gonna make money off of everybody who still loves them. But they're already so far behind. It's still gonna be a while before people think of Nintendo the way they think of companies like Microsoft or Sony. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Toxie, $820 Canadian. Yeah, that okay. So that's. I mean, for what it is, that's reasonable. I think for like for the high end version of it, like that's. I'd say that's pretty good. I declare that all right. I got my Switch about a year after it was released, brand new for like $450. Okay, yeah, because they don't share their games with any other company or console, that they're always going to have that niche market under their foot. Yeah, they have it locked so tight. They have it locked so tight. There's no, yeah. But maybe one day they'll join the rest, share their games around. And I mean, there's just a huge nostalgia factor. A huge nostalgia factor. People love freaking Nintendo games. People love Nintendo games. They have Pokemon, they have Mario, they have Smash Brothers. Like, I don't know. Yeah. People love Nintendo games. And that's fair. They're cute. And you know, there is that big nostalgia value, but they've been riding that nostalgia wave for far too long, and they need to get up and, you know, start catching up now. Definitely. Things like Pokemon and Mario are always going to stay with Nintendo exclusively, but it'd be a good idea for Nintendo to catch up on processing power for more competitive and cross-platform games. Yeah, I think so. I think so. The perks you get is faster storage, anti-glare etched glass, exclusive carrying case, exclusive Steam community profile bundle, and an exclusive virtual keyboard theme. That's kind of faster storage. I mean, is nice, and anti-glare etched glass is good too. Carrying case is nice and stuff like that, but yeah, the faster storage and the anti-glare is maybe worth it. It depends how much faster, I guess. Ooh. Like Nintendo has a lot of one-off small studio games, but if they want to be a major competitor again, they need to start leaning more into competitive FPS side of gaming. Yeah, like I guess. Yeah, they don't. There really isn't Nintendo FPSs, is there? Nothing major, anyway. No, that's true. I mean, I guess they could lean heavy on, like, the kids' side, though. Oh, there's a Ninkata in the chat. Laundry. Oh, your first basket of laundry sorted. That's actually really great. Good for you. That's, better than I do. I just throw everything in all at once. But I only planned on doing one basket today and leave the second one for Hannah when she gets home late after work. Oh, late after your leave for work? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Each do one. Makes sense. My one concern, my one concern about the Steam Deck is how many games you can hold in them. The first one is 64 gigabytes. That's really small. And the medium is 256 gigabytes. And the top tier is 512. If you play games that take up a lot of storage, even the 512 one won't be enough. Yeah, no, completely. They should be like a terabyte at least, because people have a lot of games. Like, I don't know how big Aaron's storage is, but I know that he has probably at least a terabyte of games on there, I think. Don't quote me, but like, it's so easy to stock up. Hannah and I noticed recently that Lilo has gotten into the habit of putting her bones and chew toys in her clothes slash blankets slash towels and wrapping them up, then chewing on them and thus chewing a hole in whatever is wrapped in. Oh my god. So we've both got holes in our blankets and towels now and have lost a few items of clothing to her chewing. Ah, like is it accidentally wrapping up in it? Like is she on it? Like just kind of chewing on the clothes and they're like wrapping up on her bones and then she's chewing? I've seen Edison do that a few times and I'm like, yo. Yeah, a Steam console should be close to a terabyte. Yeah, no, 100%. Well, I'm assuming they'll give you an option for external storage, but still. Yeah, because honestly, just having streaming and video editing stuff on my laptop makes it so I can only have a few Steam games installed. Yeah, well, I don't have any Steam I don't have any games on my laptop whatsoever, and it is full. It is full. That's all. It seems very purposeful at this point. Oh, okay. So she's kind of, yeah. Lilo, stop. Though the 256 and 512 gigabyte ones use NVMe SSDs, but I do not know how easy it would be to upgrade it. Okay. Hey, Arcade. Hey, Arcade. Like, she enjoys the taste of our dirty clothes and the blankets we sleep in. I don't know, she's weird. I mean, that makes sense. Dogs like the odor and taste of those that they love. It's weird. Dogs are weird. Laptops tend to cheap out on storage. Yeah, like, and mine is like 500 gigs, I think. I think it's 500. It's just an old school laptop, though, and I keep trying to clear it off, but I don't know what the hell's taking up so much goddamn storage. I have to figure that out. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I just hope that the next Switch console has really good storage and an easier way to upgrade besides regular SD cards. Yeah, that's fair. The current Switch console storage was so sad. Like, we finally got external storage for like a few months ago. Because I was like, I kept having to switch games and like re-download and switch, and I was like, I want just at least enough storage to be able to have like, you know, 4 games, all 4 games that I have on here at once, but now it's fine. If you've been deleting programs and files, you may want to Google how to locate hidden cache app data and roaming data and delete all the hidden files that are probably still lingering. Yeah. That's actually fair. Yeah, I'll try and do that. A few months ago for more. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of money, and like it's like, I don't know, that's like $40, you know, like we got like okay storage and it was like $40. I don't know. Gotta lurk whilst I eat dinner. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner, Sedzi. That's bullshit. I know. When the Switch was released in 2017, I know. I never allocated the funds appropriately, but then when I started streaming and had to like switch them so much, I was like, oh, okay. We're gonna get this. It's finally time. Yeah, it was rough. But I mean, to be fair, I only had like maybe only like 2 or 3 downloaded games for quite a while. And hello, Yeez. Hello. Hi. How are you today? Welcome in. But yeah, I only had a couple games, and then the other ones were like on disc. And now I have 3 more games than I did. So I'm glad I have the storage because those ones are all digital. So yeah, been rough. I have trouble with laptop storage on a gaming laptop, even though I use the paid version of Google Drive to upload all my raw footage and finished products to keep space clear on my laptop. Yeah, like I have like that's a good idea, the Google Drive thing. I have a hard drive for all my VODs and everything like that. I try to keep everything on there, but yeah. I have not run out of storage yet. I have other stuff on there. I have like some movies and things like that too. There's like probably I think it's a 5 terabyte, and I've filled like 3.5 or 4. I can't remember now. I always love Shaman. Yeah, Shaman's really cute, right? Shaman's one of the cutest Pokemon, for sure. I don't know what kind of like attack it has. I haven't actually used it on any teams or anything, but it's adorable. So, oh damn, that's a lot. Yeah, yeah. I don't know exactly how much of it is VODs. I'd have to look it up. Um, I know that I have streamed for like 400 hours. Maybe, I can't remember if it's over or under 400 hours, but it's around 400 hours. So, all that's on there. I think I pay like $10 a month for the 2 terabyte Google Drive storage. Oh, okay, that's not bad. I have iCloud. I pay for the extra iCloud because of all of my pictures and videos. I have like, I don't know, like 40 or 50,000 pictures and videos stored on it. So, yeah. I don't know. I just got a lot of stuff, a lot of digital stuff. Okay, basket is empty. Gonna take a few minutes to go put everything away. Okay, good job. You got this. Put away laundry. Shiny hunting. I am shiny hunting. Hello, hero. Hello. How are you today? Here, hold on. Let's do. I am right now. I'm looking for Shaman, shiny Shaman. I'm probably gonna do this for like. Well, I don't even know how long I'm. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably doing this for like another hour and a bit, and then I'm jumping to Arceus. But how are you today? How are you today? What's on the docket for you today, hero? I wanted Shaman to be a little bit bulkier. Okay, yeah, that's fair. It would be nice. Well, actually, what about the other version of Shaman? What about the other version of Shaman? What's it called? Sky version or something? I can't remember. That's why I'm hunting for this shiny, because I want that version. But hello all. At this point, I would recommend either getting a 1 to 2 terabyte 2.5 HDD SSD or a M2 1 to 2 terabyte SSD. Though I know you were planning on building a PC soon, so if you do that, I would just buy a 120 to 240. Oh, not attack. Gigabyte SSD for booting into Windows, and a 1 to 2 terabyte HDD, or if you want all the storage to be fast, get a 1 to 2 terabyte SSD, but that would be a lot more expensive. Yeah. Yeah. I think, well, yeah. So the storage I have now, I think is pretty good. But I'm definitely, when I do build a PC, I'm gonna be like maxing it out on storage, because there's nothing I hate more than being told that I don't have room for something. It drives me up the wall. Like, it just drives me nuts. I don't know. It's just a whole issue. But, oh, Nightbot says drink some water. Okay. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. No, it's a long ways away. I do not have the money, but eventually I'm going to have to get one, because, what I'm using right now does not work. It works, but barely. It's just like a school laptop. Like, it's like pushed to the nines. Like, it's gonna crash one day very soon. The sound is already messed up on it. Like, it's a whole issue. But I am gonna have to get a PC built at some point, and it's gonna have to be high storage. But that is a ways away. That's a ways away. But hopefully not too far away. I do have a better laptop. I have a very good gaming laptop. It's very good. I can't remember its stats at all, and I can't turn it on to look at them. But I know it's good. It's like, it's great. But its motherboard is burnt out, and I need to get a new motherboard for it. So I don't know. I might save up to do that, or I might save up to just try and do a PC. But I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. The HDD I bought was $50. A Seagate Barracuda ASND is 120 to 240 gigabyte SSD. You'd be spending around $20 to $50, while a 1 terabyte SSD would be around 100 to 120, and a 2 terabyte HDD would be around 200 to 220. Oof, that's fucking tragic. It is. And the laptop I have, it's I don't know if you know the brand. It was made in 2012. Well, sorry, it was made in 2011. I got it delivered in 2012. Nope, sorry. Yeah, it was made in 2012. It was delivered It was delivered New Year's Eve of 2012. No, sorry, I remember. My dates are all messed up. But anyway, it was oh, what the hell was that brand? Shit. Not Alienware. It wasn't Alienware, but it was like another one that was like kind of like famous at the time that wasn't absorbed by one of the big ones yet. Origin. It was an Origin laptop. It was a gift from my nana, and it was like super maxed out. Like it was like as good as you could get on a laptop at the time, and it still runs things that like it runs Sims 4 with all of the additions and like 15 gigabytes worth of mods at max graphics, and it's beautiful. But it does run hot. It runs hot. It does run hot for sure. Because it is a laptop with a lot of stuff in it that isn't supposed to be in a laptop, I guess. My wife wants to get a new gaming laptop, but I talked her out of it. Yeah, I'll definitely, when I do get my next computer, it's gonna be a PC. It's gonna be a PC, that's for sure. Because now I'm not like bouncing around a bunch, and I also want to have a better streaming setup and everything like that. So, oops, I'm in a 2 terabyte SSD would be 200 to 220. Okay. The issue with laptop is their cooling system. Yeah. Yes. My motherboard burnt out once already. This is the second time. Yeah. I mean, it might even be worth it for me to like cannibalize the parts out of it and maybe put them into a PC, because like it's got a great graphics card. I don't remember the exact stats. I do not remember exactly because it's been 10 years, but and it's been a few years since it was running, so but yeah, it has a lot of really good stuff in it, so it would almost be worth it maybe. If you don't clean it and reapply thermoplast, laptops go out fast. Oh yeah, yes, that makes sense, especially if you have animals and like you can blow the fur out, but you can't get it all, and eventually it does build up a little bit and you have to take the whole thing off and clean it out. It's so much. It's so much. They're so tight in there, and there's so many little nooks and crannies, and it's not like, yeah, like with a PC where you can just open up the side and blow the whole thing out. My old laptop, which wasn't even all that powerful, and on idle, the CPU was 65 to 70. Oh. Celsius. Oof. Yeah, they get hot. Like this one, the one that I'm on right now is quite warm. It's quite warm, and literally all I'm doing is streaming. It was an Acer Aspire 5 with a very low-end Ryzen 3. Ah, okay. Maybe I've been lucky, but I'm still using the laptop I've had for decades. It's running Blender and stuff too. Oh my god. What do you, maybe you take care of your stuff better. Oh, there's a Kabuto in the chat. Poka Catch. Ultra Ball. I would like the Kabuto. Mind you, that was after reapplying thermal paste. Oh, okay. Okay. I know that helps. I know the 4K graphics card are about to release the 3, so the 3K will drop in price, but not as much as it should. I think. Yeah. Aren't graphics card really hard to get right now? Isn't there like a shortage or something, I mean? Not or say. By 4K, do you mean 40? You do Blender work, Gleason? What is Blender? I've heard it mentioned before. Is Blender for 3D printing? Not as much as they used to be. Oh, okay. It's not as bad now. Charlie! Hey yo! RTX. I've been learning Blender. At the moment, I've just been using... I've just been using it to decimate models and stuff. Oh. No one caught it. Great, thanks. Thanks, game. Okay, I'm back. Laundry is done and away. Nice. Getting things done. Way to go. Way to go, May. Getting things done. That's awesome. Blender sounds like an asexual friend finding app modeled after Grindr. Blender. We don't grind, we just blend. Charlie. I mean. Blender is used for a variety of things. I use it for modeling, animating, and all sorts of things. Oh, Hero, that's neat. Okay, so you're a big Blender user then. But I do want to say about the previous conversation that overheating is literally my #1 issue with my laptop right now. Yeah, well, and it's getting warmer where you are, but like warmer faster. And didn't you say your roommate was like leaving the heat on or something? I would absolutely die. I would die. Though stay away from the 1050 Ti's, which are going for the same price as the 1060 6GB. 1050 Ti sounds like a robot from... Why does that sound so familiar? I don't know. Terminator, maybe? I just started, but I used to use Maya when it was free. Oh. So, okay, so you got your practice in on Mia or Maya. I'm not sure of the pronunciation. And now you're onto Blender. That's neat. I've heard little bits about Blender, but I haven't like seen it used or anything. I mean, I'm sure I've seen the products of it, but... So happy that Shadow is able to budget in liquid cooling for my new PC parts list. Yes. Yeah, that's awesome. Just gotta wait for my tax return to come in so I can start ordering the parts. So you're gonna have a new setup soon. That's gonna be freaking awesome. I used to use the 3DS Max. Also, Broseph, this probably says more about me than it does about you, but you telling me good job when I went to put away laundry reinvigorated my desire to accomplish a task. Aw. Well, I mean, I think you did a really good job. Putting away laundry is a huge thing. It can be very daunting, so. I'm glad I helped. Blender feels so inverted. Oh. I have a lot of big plans involving large amounts of money coming up soon, lol. Good. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Always love dropping some cash. To be honest, if you're gonna buy a 1000 series, I would recommend a 1070 at the moment. They are better priced than a 1080 and the 1060s. Oh, the 1000 series. It's taking some time to get used to? Okay. So it's like... It's hard to get used to, but once you get used to it, is it like worth it? Like is it the best software for this kind of thing? Once I buy the last thing needed to fix my old motorcycle and have Hannah fix it and register my new motorcycle, I'm going to be selling both of them. Yeah, that's gonna be... So for $5,200, yeah, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, you'll definitely get a nice computer with that for sure. That's gonna be great. I actually, yeah. So what do you need to update? Like, how's your like camera and stuff like that? Are you just gonna be doing like the computer and stuff, or do you plan on doing like a whole setup? And it's free. Blender's free. Okay. Well, that's nice. I mean, I want to learn how to use GIMP. I want to learn how to use GIMP so I can make better overlays and things like that, and maybe some like emojis. I don't know. You recently did an animation in Blender and Cadian Live. Oh. And with the new job and better income, I can afford to start renting out the downstairs room once it vacates in June. Oh, yeah, that'll be nice. Yeah. Aw, you gotta get back to work. Aw, sorry, Charlie. Thanks for stopping in. Love you. Bye. Coolest room in the house and more isolated from all the other rooms. Yeah, that'll be nice. Maybe you could put up like, you know how in recording rooms they have those like bumpy wall things. You mentioned that your roommate sometimes is like upset about the yelling, the excitedness, but maybe you could put some of those on the wall too. Love y'all. Love you, Charlie. Bye, Charlie. My friends like to call me Gimp. Oh my. Oh my. You're using GIMP right now? Oh. A lot of GIMP going on. A lot of GIMP action in the chat. No, I want to learn. I want to learn GIMP. I want to make overlays. Like I want. Yeah. I don't know. I have so many ideas and so little, like, time management skills. And I'm gonna buy my roommate's mattress from her when she moves and have it in here as a studio storage room / sex dungeon. Oh my. Yeah, that's gonna be like. Speaking of GIMP. Yeah, the room I'm going to use as studio is the one currently occupied by the asshole roommate always telling me to be quiet. Ah, so that'll solve some stuff. I would like to put some kind of padding on the walls. I'm not really sure if people can hear me. I always feel like I'm imposing no matter what I do. So I might have anxiety. Just a little bit. Because Hannah has a boundary that she doesn't want me to have sex with anybody in our shared bed, but she's cool with me having another bed in the other room and using it for that. Hey, that works. That works. You know? Good discussions. You always gotta talk about this stuff ahead of time. Who's comfortable with what and where? I always want to save up to decorate the studio space and get a backdrop and soundproof padding on the walls. Yeah. Posted it in general Discord. Oh, okay. I'll watch that after. I am actually really excited to go watch that. I'll watch it on my break in 51 minutes and 7 seconds. I have a bunch of old decorations that I used to have up before Hannah moved in that she didn't like in the room, so I took them down. Oh. Yeah, in your studio space, you can do whatever you want. Of course. Heck yeah. What decorations did you have? At some point, I would like to figure out how to do a number, so I can count how many shiny or how many I've gone through to find a shiny. I do not have. I did not figure that out. To be fair, she wanted me to take them down because she thought we were going to be able to get more mature and grown-up room decorations, but we never got around to it. Fair. So now our room is just blank on all walls, and I kind of hate it. Aww. Yeah, I mean, I don't think. I understand, like, that want to get, like, adult decorations, but honestly, in the end, it doesn't even freaking matter. Just put up whatever makes you happy. Like, I put all kinds of things on the walls. I don't have much on the walls now because we moved and most of it's in storage, and, like, that includes all my Nana's, like, paintings and things, so I'd really like to get them at some point and put them up, but it's fine. It's just blank. Bunch of old video game posters and artist prints and my own art that I want to put up. Well, you can speak freely, by the way. I won't tell her or get mad. Oh, yeah. No, hey, Robin Between. Hello, Dewdrop Cafe friend. Here, can we do let's do a shout out. This is, okay, so I'm part of the Dewdrop Cafe, which is run by Rose Cartier, who is awesome and one of my mods. And Robin Between is one of the streamers in it. Here, I'm just throwing that shout out. There we go. Hello. Oh, and hey, Nelson. Hello. This Monster Hunter has a very different aesthetic to the others. This is adorable Monster Hunter. This is, and she's a mod for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rose is a mod. Yeah. She comes in now and then. Comes in now and then to hand out bans if need be. Oh, okay. Yeah. Why don't you you can message Rose if you want, Toxie. Yeah. All right. I mean, I can too actually, I guess. That's fine. Pocket size sorta. Monster Hunter. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, Shaman might actually be pocket sized. Depends on how big the pocket is. It's a little big, but in general, pockets or hedgehogs would be a good pocket-sized Pokemon. Maybe you should. Okay, I can. Yeah, no, I'll ask Rose about it. They're more portable than that. Yeah. So I guess once you get them in the ball, they're a pocket. That's the pocket part of it. But at this moment, this hedgehog's a little big. I'd need a pretty big pocket. But I'd be willing to try. So, okay, are shamans quills like soft? Like, does it not have any spikes at all? It's just a little bush on top? Like, it's not pokey? It's huggable? This a huggable hedgehog? Like, she bought me Mario Kart, but I still don't know 100% how she feels about me, lol. That's fair. Kind of afraid she has a negative image of me after I start implementing the no voice chat on mobile rule for my channel. Oh, I don't think so, no. No, she's just really busy. She got a new computer and she's been, like, loving it. So she's been playing video games pretty much constantly. And I love it for her. I'm, like, so pumped for her. But we may not see her for a long time. Yeah, under the definition, all monsters are Kentucky. Are kind of pocket sized, potentially pocket sized. I was like, Kentucky? That's a pretty big pocket. They better be soft, right? It looks soft. Should be soft. It'd be a shame to be such a good friend shape and not be able to hug it. Yes. Kentucky, what the fuck? I don't know. That was funny. But yeah, if I can't hug something that soft looking, I don't know. Is the game even worth playing? Maybe I have to rethink my whole idea of Pokemon. Nah. Any monster is pocket size is a pocket monster if you're brave enough. I'll go try and shove Teostra in my pocket. Teostra being a flaming lion dragon from Monster Hunter Rise. Any monster's fuckable if you're brave enough. When did Jessie get here? When did Jessie get here? You've never been to Kentucky? Aw, I might have driven through it, but I don't remember now. I'd have to look at my map. I know what route I've taken. I just can never remember which. I've been through a number of states and I've stopped in a number of states, but I've been on a lot of road trips. I know that I have never been to California though. I have never been to California, and it's like on there, on my list of wantables to go to. What was that? It's a wild Silicobra. Oh. Jessie's been rubbing off on me so much since I met her. Yes. Uh-huh, I can tell. I can tell. I suppose those balls are pocket sized, but I can't imagine fitting more than one tops, and not in girl jeans, right? Like, how are you supposed to fit those pockets in the pants that they make for, like, femmes? That's ridiculous. I guess that's why you have a bag. Oh, yeah, you have a bag. You have a bag, right? No need for pockets. Ugh. In all the ways other than the one I want most. Aww. One day she'll get out there. One day you two will meet. You'll meet and you'll smash. I'll be in Kentucky tomorrow. Hey! That's actually pretty exciting. Where are you right now? Are you going up right now? You're on your way up at the moment, right? Are you going to Chicago again? Don't worry, Broseph. You'll come visit me in Cali when I host a Toxime Sexy Cuddle Puddle party and barbecue. Oh, I'll be standing at that barbecue telling dad jokes, wearing a flannel shirt. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. No, don't get me wrong. I don't want to go to Kentucky. There are worse places in America, but I'd rather just pass through. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you've got a bag because they won't fit in pockets. Fair. Also fair. Oh, on the move? Jersey. Yeah. So Nelson does tandem trucking with a friend, like not like a coworker or whatever, but they do like they go up and down a route, um, dropping things off. So one drives and one rests, and then the other drives the other rest, and they just go right. You actually don't really stop unless it's to like drop off or gas up, right? Like you switch places, and the other one sleeps while the other one drives, right? Is that how you're doing it, or do you ever like stop at the same time? Hey, you've got a Hey, Nelson caught Silichroma. She and I have legit been talking about how much money I can afford to help with a plane ticket for her to visit. Oh my god, dual stream, dual stream, dual stream. I live in Oregon. Oh, I love Oregon. I love Oregon. I have not spent much time in Oregon. It was one of the pass-throughs, but the little bit that I was going through there is beautiful, and I really want to go out there and see the redwoods. Like, it's like a dream of mine, a personal dream of mine to go and see redwood forests out in that area. You work for the brown truck people, yeah. But since the wedding is postponed indefinitely at the moment, I'll probably be hosting the cuddle puddle party before the wedding. That's fair. But yeah, that's gonna be a good time. I honestly have always wanted to go to California. There's a number. I have a whole list of places I want to go to, and that's just in North America alone. Like, I haven't even left North America, even though I've traveled quite a bit of it. But I want to go other places too, eventually. You're rarely still for more than half an hour. Okay, yeah. Full tandeming. If she brings her Switch and capture card, and I have my good PC, then she might be able to stream her Switch and my Switch at the same time. That'd be fun. Mario Kart at the same time. So me, her, and Hannah could all play. Yeah, exactly. That'd be really funny. Oh my god, I can't believe Hannah just got up and left at the compliment thing. I honestly was screaming at the computer. Like, I was like caps locks, and I was like, what I was saying was what I was screaming at the computer. I was like, Hannah, no, Hannah, come back, Hannah. Oh my god, that was so freaking funny. I've only been to Cali once, but it wasn't awesome. Oh, better than New York City. I've been to New York City. We were there for New Year's. We were right downtown for the ball dropping, and that was before I was super anxious in public, because I was like 11 or something at the time, and I was only like anxious about most other things, but public was still okay, but it was very packed. So yay, Mario Kart. Mario Kart, let's go fishing. California is 95% not what it seems like in the media. Yeah, that's the feeling I get. Like, I live in Northern California, and all the stereotypical California things and culture are exclusively Southern California. I will say 95% of what you see about Canadians in media is true. So. My mom is from California. I've been across and through it multiple times. Oh, that's nice. It looks... Okay. Is it beautiful? Is it as beautiful? Okay, is that at least true? Is the coast at least as beautiful as everything shows it to be? I mean, I know the media isn't true about what the people are like, you know, and it's like very different, but I just want to know if that's a thing. You can see New York City from where you are. Ooh, say hello for me. Ask if it remembers me. California is basically 2 states worth of state, and everything people know from media is Southern California. Okay, I see. My California experience in living in a medium-sized college town that's surrounded on all sides by 100% of miles of farm and orchard land. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, the gays definitely be thriving here, but the coast is gorgeous. Oh, okay. I've only been to a Southern California beach once, but it was hella nice. I love the ocean. I love water in general. I am very much a water baby. Like, yeah. But we don't see ocean around here very much. We only have a few beaches too. I'm right in the middle of the continent, so there's just, you know, we have a ton of lakes. We have an absolute shit ton of lakes. Like, we're the province of 1,000 lakes, you know, that's like our thing. But you don't have a lot of beach situations going on. There is some, but they're pretty much all snatched up. So you have to hang out with a lot of other people if you want to go to the beach, and they don't let you bring your dog. They took the beach and then said we can't bring our dogs. Fuck. I'm not on speaking terms with New York City. That's fair. Southern California is kind of pretty if you don't mind brown. North California is greener. Oh, right, because of all the droughts, right? But most of my beach experience has been in Northern California and around the San Francisco area, where you do not want to touch that freezing ass water. Oh, okay. It cold. Yeah, Northern California is much greener, but it's also mostly farmland and small towns. I gotta go. Reception's really bad. I'll catch you when I get home if you're still streaming. Okay. Thanks for stopping in, Hero. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I hope to catch your next stream whenever you're on next. I drop in whenever I can. Yeah, and I mean, I highly recommend everybody follow Hero. Really nice atmosphere. Him and his wife play games together, and they have a lot of fun. So, yeah, it's really sweet. And also, while I'm on this, everyone go follow Toxie, who isn't already. She's on just a short break, but when she gets back, she's gonna be streaming like a mad woman. It's gonna be fantastic. She's funny, she's sweet, she's beautiful. She has, a cool atmosphere going on, a lot of energy. So, follow. Sub. Do whatever you can. Worth it. Like, if I want some good night clubbing, I'm either driving 2.5 hours, each way to Sacramento, or getting a hotel room overnight and then still driving the 2.5 hours back up. And driving 2.5 hours, like, after a night partying sucks. Either, like, right then or the next morning. You want to, like, sleep for, like, a couple days. There's good night culture and party culture in my town because it's a party college town, but even then, majority of people in Northern California commute to either Sacramento or my town to have fun. Oh my god, stop saying nice things. Blushing so hard. I will not. You were, when I first got to Twitch, you were one of the first streamers that I started, like, hanging out with. And, yeah. It was, you're really fun. I don't know. It's a good time. So, I'm only telling the truth. Oh yes, one thing people need to know about swimming on the Pacific coast, the jet stream sends water down from friggin' Alaska. It goes, down past Washington, then Oregon, then Northern Cali, and it only gets warm once it reaches Southern California. Okay. And see, my experience with the ocean, like, I've been to BC, I've been to that coast, but I have never gone swimming in there. Like, I've never gone into the water, but I've been there. And, but I lived actually on the East Coast for a while, and the water there is warm, like fairly warm, especially for, like, Canada. So it's a bit different. Well, I'm very proud of the community we have going on. I have big plans for it. That's awesome. And I'm so happy you're a big part of it. I'm happy too. Even if you ever decide you didn't want to have time to mod for me anymore, I'd still be your friend and want to chat and hang out. That is awesome to hear. And even if I wasn't modding for you, I'd want to come chat and hang out. So we're doing good. We're thriving. Strangely, I've heard the ocean water on the Pacific coast is warmest in early November. Huh. Oh, I guess maybe because all the warm water has been coming all summer. I don't know. That's very weird. I don't know if that, maybe. You're not keen on testing it? Yeah, I definitely didn't go swimming in the winter when I was living out there. It was a summer thing. But we went into late summer. I also lived in southern Ontario, which is there's like 3 huge lakes, like the Great Lakes are right there, and it's where I lived was like right in between them, and it was quite warm through the winter. And we actually would take my dog Edison to swim, and it was like January, and he would be running into the water. Like, we didn't make him, he was doing it on purpose, and he'd be out there swimming, and it was such a different experience from where I grew up on the prairies, which is like we get to minus 40 in the winter, and everything's frozen. There's literally no swimming. You literally cannot swim. I have plans on becoming big one day that I can start doing charity live streams. Oh yeah. And bigger giveaways for stuff to raise money for LGBT nonprofits and organizations around the country. That's great planning. I love that. We will probably start with just California organizations, but if I get big enough, I want to help everywhere. Yeah, it's good to, definitely start close to home and build outwards, for sure. I've been in the Northern Pacific around November, December, and it was still miserable. I imagine. I had heard the Atlantic coast gets much warmer water because the water also moves clockwise, bringing it up from Florida. Oh, yeah. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. The currents sure do change stuff up, eh? I feel that, Broseph. I mostly grew up in Colorado, which is high elevation, cold 80. Oh, yeah. Colorado gets chilly. Cold 80% of the year and dry as fuck and virtually no major bodies of water nearby. Oof. So California was a big shock. I was actually, before I even read your sentence, I was like, so California must have been a shock. And then I was basically reading it as I was saying it. we get all the warm water down, from down south where I live, but I'm not a beach person. I am kind of a beach person. I didn't see if this was shiny. Show it again. I looked away for a second. I'm a very much water person. I like the beach in that it is at the water, but I'm not like a go and lay down on the beach and hang out person. But gonna keep the earbud in. Okay, get more coffee. I support that decision. I visited Idaho in winter and it made me realize I'm so used to moisture that I'm basically a frog. I actually really like humidity. Where I live is very strange. It's very strange. I live in the city and we're basically built on a swamp. So we have a lot of humidity outside, like if you're hanging out outside, but for some reason indoors are always so freaking dry. Everyone's is dry here. I don't know why. Even when it's like super humid, it can be like raining outside and it's like dry in here, even though we're on a swamp. Maybe it's because there's pasture all around us and the winds just blow it that much, but Broseph is a bog monster pog. I love humidity. I'm completely with Robin on this. I love humidity. Love it. It's great. I just want cold humidity now. I used to always want warm humidity, and now I want cold humidity. So no wonder you like Oregon. Of course it's colder than down south. Yeah, now I want the cold, so Oregon would actually probably be perfect. I'm the same, Robin. I live in straight up swamp. In fact, just down from the 12 Mile Swamp Conservation Park. Right. Nelson's in Florida. So, very swampy area. Yeah, when I say swamp, I mean like, you know, sloughs. When Nelson Franklin says swamp, he means like the swamp, the bayou, you know. Is that the bayou? Is that right? Or is that only in certain states? I don't know. Yes, only cold humidity for me, since we get dry summers for whatever reason. Ugh. Yeah, it's so strange how the humidity works in some areas. So I found Southern Ontario to be perfect. It was extremely humid in that area with the lakes there. Extremely humid. My joints felt better. I breathed better. Like, it's a whole thing. The dry just makes everything feel gross. My skin gets so nasty. I have to put on lotion. It still doesn't help. Everything's prickling. I am a frog out of water. How do you like your summers? I live amidst the evergreens. Nelson likes it cold. Nelson doesn't like heat either. There is a Slowbro in the chat. Nelson and I used to disagree on the perfect temperatures, but now we're kind of on the same page, except that I like humidity, and I can't remember if he does or not, but yeah. They are to be endured. Yeah, you make it through. You make it through. We used to visit Florida. We visited like 4 or 5 times when I was a kid. And I actually really liked it back then. That was when I really liked the heat, you know? So it was perfect. We were there in the winter quite a bit though, and we'd be walking around in like shorts and everyone would be like wearing jackets, and we're like, well, we are the tourists. Making a second pot of coffee today because God is dead and I have ADHD. More likely than you think. But also am sad, because the new pot used up the last of my coffee grounds until I get paid Friday. No! But you need it. You need coffee. You need the caffeiness. It depends on the context of the humidity. In summer where I live, the humidity can give the feeling of being wrapped in plastic wrap under a heat lamp. Ugh. Oh, I just shuddered. I just shuddered at that. Oh no, it's still shuddering. I'm still. Whew! That's a strong reaction. Strong physical reaction to that description. Like, I can always get my coffee filled up at work with the coffee in the break room. That's true. Maybe you can just take a few scoops of grounds from there. When I visited Moscow, Idaho in the winter, it felt like Moscow, Russia. Ooh, it was such a dry cold that my entire body felt chapped. Idaho would be dry, right? Idaho is a lot of, like, pasture, field land stuff, so. Hey, Nelson, you caught Slowbro. Nice. Yeah, the body felt chapped. But I will need it during the morning day for, I hate humidity with a passion. I'm the most non-aquatic, dry-ass reptile around. True. Theft is okay if it's already supposed to be free, right? I mean, to be fair, it's like, you could probably take like 30 cents worth of coffee grounds and be good for like the rest of the week and nobody would even notice because they just use them as they need them there. So, I mean, for legal reasons, this is a joke, but theft is okay sometimes. Take a big flask and fill it up there for home. Oh, yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, you could just fill up a huge flask too. And then have it in the fridge and heat it up, either on the stove or microwave. Yeah, I have 3 flasks, and the largest one would hold less than one of my regular cups of coffee. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. I see. Like, my coffee cups are so big that I usually get 3 cups out of a full pot. Okay, I think I have a few cups like that. I usually only have one of those a day. I have like 1 caffeine drink a day. But have considered increasing it just for fun. My spouse is from my spouse is from Southern California, and while we were dating, we sometimes went to Disneyland. When I visited in winter, I stepped outside wearing shorts and discovered it was raining lightly. I shrugged, took along a light jacket, and was fine without even using it much. Yeah, that was about the same as when we were in Florida, but oh, Disneyland. Oh, I love whatever is in Florida, Disney World, I guess. I know Disney's evil, but I want to go back so bad. I hear that music in my dreams sometimes. I love that fanfare sound that you hear at theme parks and stuff. You're used to microwaving coffee because you don't like wasting half a pot. Oh, okay, so that's up here. This is my 3rd, and thus had to make a new pot, but may try to inhibit myself for once we save for the new pot. Hold on, I think I'm gonna miss something for a second. I need a bigger chat screen. I need a monitor for my chat screen. Okay, no, I didn't miss anything good. I would always make myself a big ass hot chocolate. Ooh, small size for Americans, and take it while waiting for the bus. Ooh, I love hot chocolate. I love it. The closest I ever got to freezing to death was in Indiana pumping diesel, and the dry air came whipping through unhindered by any plants or buildings or anything bigger than a blade of cut grass. Oof. I'm a total weenie for cold and live in Northern California, but I don't wear a super heavy jacket when it's cold. That's fair. I'm kind of a weenie for cold, even though I kind of like it now. I'm not sure you can steal something that's being given away. True. I swear to God, since I started estrogen, I've become so much more sensitive to temperature. Yeah, like it's either always freezing or sweating. Yes, that is a thing. That is definitely a thing. Yeah, for sure. Have fun. I'm not sure whether I'll go back to Disney Park at this point. The becoming playgrounds for rich people only. That's a shame. Yeah, it's been, okay, so I have not been to a Disney park since I was a teenager, and that was like 20-something years ago, so it's been a while. Things are different. I'm sure companies would find some excuse. Yes, that's true. They're becoming. There! That freaking autocorrect, hey? Be back soon. Okay. See you in a minute. And like before, when I wasn't as consistent with my estrogen, I would get like menopause style hot flashes. I feel for you. My heart just like dropped for you. Because I'm going through menopause right now. And the hot flashes happen like, I would say like about 1 to 2 times an hour. And sometimes they bring along a huge mood swing too. So sometimes I just go quiet on stream because I'm basically having like a hot rage flash, and I'm just like, smile through it, concentrate on the game, smile through it, and then it's like 10 minutes later it's done. But oof da. Me too, but I tend to get hot, so I don't mind. And the estrogen is definitely directly related to my mood. Yep. Yep. Yeah. But it's okay. Once you get set, like once it settles, once you're kind of on it for a bit, things will settle and you'll feel, I think you'll like the temperatures and stuff like that will get calmer. It's been so much better since I got consistent. Yeah, since switching to the patch instead of injections. Yeah. Really, I'm the opposite. But I'm legit always sweating or freezing. And I usually choose a light sweat over being cold. I would rather be cold at this point. If I get even a little bit hot, it can tip me over into a hot flash, like, instantly. It's nuts. He hit you hard. It's been very hard. I don't know. Maybe that was at Toxie, but I've been on the patch consistently for about 7 weeks now. It's already doing so much for my mental health. I love that. I love that. It's incredible what the right hormone dosage and like schedule can do for someone like trans or yeah, any HRT can help so many people. Broseph, did you say you're going through menopause right now? Yes. I have a disorder where I'm like basically allergic to estrogen and progesterone. It's a genetic disorder called premenstrual dysphoria disorder. So I tried everything. I tried like literally everything, and I eventually just had to get my ovaries taken out, and I can't do HRT because of the allergy. Like I can't take anything. So yeah, I'm in menopause. Yeah, and it's better than it was. It's better than it was. The PMDD was terrible, but this has been a ride, and so I'm just kind of, it's okay. I'm learning to live with this now, and eventually the menopause will be done, and it'll be done before it would have even started naturally, so I'll be done everything all in that time. Like I'll be like, by the time I'm 50, I'll probably be totally settled for hot flashes and stuff like that too. Like hormones will probably just be like boom, and I'll be, just kind of okay. Well, I also started progesterone, and for a while that was helping my mental health, but I've been having some mood swings lately, and I can't tell if it's the progesterone or me stopping taking my mood stabilizers a few months ago. Okay. Oh my god, this sucks ass, my dude. Yeah. But also, AO, free ovary removal pug. Yeah, right? Like, I've basically, okay, I've been asking to have my ovaries removed since I was like a teen, like since I basically learned what was causing periods. I was like, I don't think that's what I want. Nope. Yep. But of course they wouldn't do anything for me at that point because, why would they? Fuck dysphoria, I guess. Anyway, that was a long time ago, so I mean, it's come a long way. It's come a long way, the medical system, a little bit in some ways, but what if your partner wants children? Oh, then maybe they should have them. They wouldn't be my partner for very long because I don't want children. I love kids. Like, they're great. I love hanging out with kids. They're great. And then I love sending them to their parents and going home and not having them around me, But I love other people's kids. They're awesome. They're great. My old doctor last year didn't want to put me on progesterone right before I'd been going without a doctor for a while because I can have unpredictable mood effects on bipolar people. Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because even on ADHD people too, PMS can be a huge thing. So yeah, I have an allergy to the adhesive they use in the patches, which is integral to the medicine, so I gave up on them. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's that's kind of how it goes. Then he can perish. Sorry, tried to do a reply, but it didn't work. Oh, Cleason. I'm very happy that Hannah and I both agreed that we are not having any more children between us. We're both content with her son. Right, she has one. That's right. And yeah, like, so I have dated people with kids, and that's been fine. I don't mind that either, because like, it's like the kid's there for like a week, and then with their other parent for a week or whatever, and that's been fine. But I just could not have the responsibility of a kid ever. I can't even feed myself. There's definitely no other option, even if you wanted children. Ignore the masses of adoptable children who will never experience family. Yeah, right? There's not millions of kids looking for homes or anything like that. But I also don't think if I ever want to be a primary caregiver for her son. He currently lives full-time with Hannah's ex. Okay. Yeah, that's That works. That's cool. That's cool. But no, as I said, like kids are great. I just the responsibility of a kid is so much. Like it's more than you can even like fathom. I worked at a daycare for a bit, and like I was the chef at the daycare, and I had to cook all these foods for like kids, and some of them had allergies that they could die from, and like there was like 80 kids there, and I was just like, you know, it's fine. I loved it, and I loved helping with the kids in the rooms, but it was a lot. It was a lot of responsibility, and those weren't even my kids. And I'm like, if I had my own kid, it would be like I would be a hover parent. I would be a hover parent, 100%. I'd be like, you cannot leave the house. I'm so sorry. I love you too much. We have to stay here. However, Hannah and I talked a few times about the possibility of being foster parents for teenagers. Oh, that's nice. When we're older and we're financially settled into our careers. Yeah. That'd be nice. For real, I have a hard enough time taking care of myself and my animals and helping Hannah get along. I don't think I'll ever reasonably be in a mental state that I can long-term commit to raising a child. Yeah, it's just too much responsibility. And it's too important. Too important to get it right. I might want to foster kittens, cats until they can be adopted when I'm older, but I don't know if I could handle the responsibility. Letting go would be hard to. I seriously considered fostering Cleason, and I don't think I could. I would be a failed foster so many times. Aaron said that we could consider it when we had our own house. He said that we could seriously consider it because it's something that I've been wanting to do. But I don't know. I don't know if I could. One thing my mom most definitely did not pass down to any of her children was a high capacity for raising and nurturing children. Oh, we have the same mom? Interesting. No, your mom's a lot nicer, from my understanding. Kids in this economy? No, wait. That isn't actually a joke. Correct. It's not a joke. Yeah, that sounds like setting yourself up for repeated heartbreak, especially because I know how much you connect with animals. Yeah, I connect with inanimate objects too. Yeah. But also, how awesome is the idea of being a long-term couple with dual income and next to no responsibilities to children? No, that's like a very good position to be in this day and age. Like, I don't know. The economy is doing some wild ass things constantly, but definitely a good. What do they call that? DINK? Double income, no kids? Yeah. Oh, but you have a kid. I was gonna say DIOC. Double income, one kid. It doesn't work. It's fine. So the music that this is playing is the kind of music that I really like. Like, it kind of reminds me of Disney World a little bit. Like the kind of music that you'd hear playing around, through the trees and stuff. That sort of fanfare sound. It's like, I don't know. That noise gives me dopamine. Like, if everything works out between Hannah and I and we stay together long term, she has a decent chance of getting into professional motorcycle racing, and I'll be a licensed therapist in hopefully just a few years, making a decent amount of money. Yes. And we need more therapists desperately. There's a Cedra in the chat. Like, I don't want to live lavishly, but I want to live comfortably. Yeah. And I think that's like, that's okay. That's a good thing to go for. That's essentially what we're going for too. Like, I don't have high expectations of making like a lot of money off of the streaming, but I would like to make a little bit and be helping with bills and stuff. Because I've been unable to work for quite a while, so Aaron's basically supporting us, and he does okay, but we're tight, we're super tight, like, but it's going okay. Things are getting better, things are loosening up. We had some pretty big expenses, like Edison's surgery was like $4,000 or $5,000. Luckily my surgery was free, but they happened like a month apart from each other, so that was kind of fun. But yeah, and then like, I don't know, there just seems to be every time we start to get a little bit ahead, all of a sudden just a huge thing happens, like a multi-$1,000 thing happens. So it's been, life kind of rolls you and then it just keeps rolling you. There's a high and growing demand for good, passionate therapists in America right now, and in Canada too, and in Canada for sure, and in California especially. There's a huge demand for queer therapists. Oh yeah, especially ones that are ND, you know, ones that have experience with people with issues, you know. Send, like, because they maybe have their own issues. Send some up here, please. Yeah, same. Because my plan is to go into therapy for queer and trans teenagers and young adults. That's nice. Where is up here? Oregon. Oregon. Robin's up in Oregon. Give me therapy. Give the therapy to me right now. Oh, nobody caught Cedra. Thanks, Pokemon Community Game. Ah, okay, that's not too far. I'd totally be down to get licensed in multiple states. Oh, yeah, you could too, hey? You could do teletherapy. That's how I do with my therapist. She took so long to find. I had been looking for a therapist for a couple of years. Like, well, technically longer, but I'd found one, but then COVID happened and she never answered her messages again. And she had a new baby, so I think maybe she might have gone dark for a bit. But yeah, and then finally now I recently found a new one and she's been actually really good. She's been good. She's like a little bit like chakra spiritual stuff, which is fine. I'm just not familiar with it really, so it's kind of different, but it's nice. She's nice. She's extremely nice, and she's got experience with a lot of things. She even has PMDD, so she kind of gets that. Unless you're in Southern California. I'm like 2 hours from the Oregon-Cali border. Ooh, hella up north. Basically one of the last major town cities before the border. Oh, okay. Only 8 to 10 hours apart? That's actually not too bad. With therapists, it's important to make sure you're a good fit pretty early on. Yeah, I tend to... Okay, whenever I get a new therapist, I'm like, okay, I need to tell you my life story before you can decide to help me. Because there's a lot. It's going to take a lot. Like, with her, it took me almost 3 full sessions to get everything out. Just going over stuff. Like a timeline. And by the end, she was still not doing that thing that they do where they look like they're pitying you and whatever. So that was good. That was a good start. Because majority of therapists are well experienced and can help a lot of people, but there can still be conflicts of personality and methods of doing therapy. Yeah. There's legit like 20 plus different types of approaches to therapy. Oh my god, yes. There's like 1,000 approaches to therapy. Like it's almost every therapist kind of develops their own thing, picking from different practices, and they make their own practice, and that's another approach. Like it's very interesting. It's very interesting. She does a lot of like acceptance stuff, you know, like accepting the things that have kind of like the bad coping skills and things like that have helped, and seeing why maybe they were there, what they needed, what they wanted, and working with them until the coping skills that you have are free to let go and not run your life. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. Most common is cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT. Oh, I can't say that on here, can I? But there's a lot more for those who don't respond as well to it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, CBT is very hit or miss. Some people say they love it. Some people absolutely hate it. To be honest, I say I love Oregon, but I basically only love Northwestern Oregon and the coast. Not as much of a fan of Southern Oregon and Eastern Oregon. East is really empty and dry, and South is really conservative. Ugh. Oh, hello, Banana Man. Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah. We're trying. Luckily, I talked to Hannah, and she told me, from what I said, she thinks CBT would be a good fit for her because we're pretty similar, and that's the kind of therapy I had for a long time. I had CBT as well, and yes, I'm a shorten it to CBT, and it does not mean but there's some sites you can't even write CBT. It's terrible. But I did that for quite a while. CBT and DBT. I was in like a group therapy thing for it was an extremely heavy group therapy. It was like 8 to 10 hours a day every day for like 3 months. But not saying she wouldn't be into other kinds of CBT, but I don't think her future therapist should be doing that to her. Might get their license revoked for that. Fair. I went through 4 years of college reading CBT as cognitive behavioral therapy before I ever learned about the other kind. Yeah, I had only ever known about the therapy kind, so was very confused about all the jokes about CBT for quite a while. Yeah. I don't think it suits me now. It suited me then. I do not think it suits me now. I think yeah, I'm trying a different approach now. I find the CBT is a little bit too harsh for me now. It's not saying that it is harsh, but it requires a lot more push and willpower than I currently have. So, shine bright like a diamond, get formed from sand and debris inside a mollusk like a pearl. Ooh, I like that. Be rubbed until you shine and luster. I may have left the cult at 17 years old, but it still took me a long time to catch up on the world. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're sheltered for that long, it's, yeah, it takes a while. Big baby. So sheltered. Like, I can't speak from personal experience, but I know a number of Mormon people, ex-Mormon people, and I also know Mennonites, which is very similar. So I do know what you, yeah, imagine only listening to your dad's 80s classic rock playlist and church music for your entire childhood. Yeah, I now hate both types of music very much. That's fair. That's fair. Like, yeah. And it's funny what the Mormon parents decide is okay to listen to just because they like it. Like 80s classic rock is raunchy. And I mean, not all of it is, and I'm sure that he listened to mainly like the non-raunchy stuff, but I don't know. But like, yeah, I know some people who like, you know, they weren't allowed to have TV. They, oh, well, and I also know Jehovah's Witnesses, and they aren't allowed to have birthdays even, which, I mean, it's fine. I don't really celebrate my birthday, but like I choose not to, but just to not be allowed to kind of sucks. Some of them were very sad about it. Some of them didn't care, but I knew some who didn't like it. But also my mom was banning us from watching a specific short channel, I swear to God, like every other week. I don't know, it was kind of raunchy, but my dad was the worst Mormon out of all of us, even though he was the OG. That's how it always is. That's how it always is. Oh, Mormon. I was a choir nerd in high school, and choir was filled with Mormons. Ah, yes. I was a choir nerd in elementary school. Okay, so speaking of choirs, just a little side thing. I have a dream to be in a choir. I want to join a choir, not because I sing well or anything like that. I just love singing. And I'm like, you know, like I can hold a tune okay, but that's about it. But I want to join a very gay choir. I want to join a choir full of trans and gay and lesbian and, you know, every other LGBTQA plus person. Like, I want to join a very queer choir. And I don't know if there's one in this area or not. I'm too shy to look at this point. But one day I want to get in on that action. My mom also went about 22 years of parenting with my POS dad without being allowed to drink any caffeine other than soda. Why was soda okay, but other caffeine wasn't? What the fuck? That's because every Mormon thinks they can sing well because they do it for 2+ hours a week. I see. That makes sense. Ooh. You have to sing that much? To be fair, most of them actually could. Practice does matter. Fair. When really singing in church is just trying to learn how to pronounce the old English shit and trying to ignore the horde of untalented, overbearing fathers trying to prove their love to God by being the loudest, because no Mormon man can stand not being the one in charge of everything. Ugh. If there isn't a very queer choir around you, you best set one up. Hey. And I'll just flat out call it a very queer choir. I don't know. Ooh. Like, can I just ask people to join and be like, hey, y'all want to get together and sing? Or do I have to know how to, like, read music? Because there's a lesbian choir around here. They're really good. Oh, my God. Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah. That's kind of been my dream for the past few years now. I've always wanted singing lessons just for the fun of it because I love singing. But then I was like, why singing lessons? That's just you singing at one person. Why not like just go sing with people and sing in a group so that you can't really be heard and you're just a voice? So go find some gay people and sing with them. It sounds perfect. Drink some water. Okay. Facebook would be great if your town has a Facebook page. Lots of old people there. Thanks, Gleason. But I won't ever go back to Facebook. Not ever. I'm never going back to Facebook. Everything about how the Mormon cult brainwashes and conditions the men there leads them to be all over, controlling, abusive, and emotionally distant from everyone. Ugh. That tracks with everything that I've heard and like read and also what I've seen from Mennonite. Singing is like the one thing I'm good at. I would like to hear you sing, Nelson. I would like to hear you sing. We should sing together one day. Hearts. Thanks, Clayton. But no, I won't go back to Facebook. It's evil. Lots of emphasis on being stoic and being a community role model, not giving in to any temptation of any kind, even if it's not an actual sin. Sing for the love of singing. It's not always for other people. That's true. I do. I sing a lot. I sing to the animals. I sing to warm up for stream so that my voice isn't all crackly. I sing on stream sometimes. I sing after stream. Oh, yeah. I love singing. I love singing. But I just want to hang out with a bunch of gay people and sing too. Just because they drill into you to take every opportunity to practice inhibiting your desires. God, they must be so pent up. Getting people together to sing anything outside of a school has been a lifelong difficulty for me. Aw, I'd come sing with you. If we were closer, I would come sing. That'd be amazing. Now I want to make a queer karaoke group. Less pressure to perform well and tons of fun for everyone. Yes! I love karaoke. I love karaoke. I will sing full out on karaoke. I will do screamo on karaoke. Yes. I will rap. I try rapping. It's bad. You want to join queerokie? Come hang with me. We can sing together. Oh, that would be so cute. I've had an agreement with one of my best friends for a while that the next time she gets me out to a karaoke night, we're gonna do Stacy's Mom together. Lucky Stacy's Mom. The song. We'll do Stacy's Mom with my friend too. We can do drinking songs. Oh, drinking songs are good. Those are some good times. I want Whiskey in the Jarro. Stacy's Mom is a bop. It actually is. It actually is. It actually is. What? Oh, who was the mom in the video? Does anyone remember the music video or just me and Nelson because we're old? Oh, hey, okay, we're at 1:59, 1 hour and 59 minutes. I'm gonna check one more shaman. Old. Yes, I know. I'm gonna. The funny thing is, okay, so I'm in menopause, but like super early, but it's still kind of an old, like it's like another old level. It's just onion layers on onion layers of old. So I'm going to, I'm gonna check one more time for shaman. Again, I'm gonna save, and I'm going to do a little be right back, do a little stretchy poo, you know, walk around a little bit, be back in like 5 minutes, and I'm going to switch to Arceus. We're going to look for more living dex shinies. Be shiny, be shiny, be shiny, be shiny. Be shiny? Is not shiny. That's alright. That is okay. We have another day next week for this. Oh, hey, there's a Surskit in the chat. So I'm gonna try and catch that quick. But yes, I'm gonna switch my games. I caps locked that. Good for me. I think this is a good. Oh wait, where are we? I'm all folk music and ska. It's weird up in here. That's great. I want to hear that. I want to go to Korean karaoke booths. Yeah, they're the same style as the karaoke booths I went to in Japan, but they're all run by Koreans whenever I see them in America. I see. I love those booths. They're so fun to go to with friends. I think this is not a good opportunity for me then to go try some video editing. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Thanks for coming in. But if I end up not feeling it for long, I'll probably be back before I go to work in 2 hours. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm basically just going to like switch games and just do a little walk around. Just do a little walkabout. But yeah, if I don't see you again, then, you know, it was awesome seeing you and I love you. So yes, I will be right back. I'm gonna put up Edison. Here we go. And I'll be right back. Hello. Am back. Ooh, I gotta change the game. Oh, why am I caps locked? It's fine. Set game. What am I playing? Pokemon Legends Arceus. Nice. I guess I can change the name. What happened? What did Jersey do now? No, here, hold on. Let me scroll up the chat a little bit here and just see. Where are we? Poppy. He's talking with Toxie. Oh yeah, okay. Toxie left. Nelson, yes, that's Nelson. And Robin. Okay, Robin. Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much for coming in, Robin. I don't know if she's still here. Stupid Jersey. Okay. You got disconnected. Oh, that happens. That happens. That happens to me constantly. Oh. Okay. All right, fine. We'll update. We're going to update. Great. What fun for us all. Oh. So, yeah, so I went and grabbed from the cupboard. I went and grabbed, I have a pack. Look at it. I got a pack of Kinder Eggs. I know this might be triggering from some Americans, but look at Kinder Eggs. Oh, my controllers have turned off. Good. Okay. There we go. And so I have 3 of them, and I would like to eat one of them and see what toy is in them. So what I like to do afterwards, you know, like the little containers. Oh, because these things, so you can get in like serious trouble if you try to go over the border with these. They're called Kinder Eggs, and so Americans have some that are like Kinder Eggs, but they're basically like, they're not the same. They're not the same. But the reason that they're not allowed is because apparently it's the choking hazard of the thing inside of them. It's a toy. It's a toy, but it's like this egg little shaped toy. Here, hold on. I'll open one and show you what I'm talking about. But apparently, yeah, so like I know people who have gotten in like serious trouble trying to take them over the border for like their American friends, or like American people who like friends who try to take it over like just to have them. They're serious about it. I don't know why. But yeah, so it's basically like this egg thing, this chocolate egg thing, and the outside is the brown chocolate and the inside is the white chocolate. And apparently the trouble is that these can be swallowed and choked on, and it's just this little thing that contains eggs. They just want to confiscate it to eat themselves. Okay, that actually might be true. But no, it's a whole ass thing. So I'm gonna see what candy is in. In this case, I do think American lawsuits may have overstepped their bounds, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a little much. I actually feel kind of bad. I have wanted to like send some. Apparently, I think this is gonna be a little dinosaur thing. I'm gonna make it and see. Yeah, I think it's like a little dinosaur. And in this episode of Broseph Confused by Children's Toys, they attempt to make an egg. Okay, there is like something. Okay, I think the tail is supposed to stick out somewhere. I'm not 100% sure where. I'll do that later. Oh yeah, the sound. Okay, so our sound alerts are broken. So I have them all set to 0 bits. It's kind of awful. they've been like, they aren't working. They haven't worked for 2 days now. It's not like a massive deal, but it'd be nice to figure it out. They're not even working on the site, like on the sound alert site. So our version is like an empty promise with disappointment taped to it. I'm so sorry. Does it at least like taste good? Does it at least taste good? This clicks together somehow, but I'm not really sure how. Maybe I was supposed to... Oh, maybe it goes here. Listen, I don't like to follow instructions. So... Interesting. Interesting. The thing is, corporations have a vested interest in making lawsuits sound petty. Yes, right, the McDonald's hot coffee lawsuit. For instance, wasn't petty. The victim required skin grafts. Yeah, like, it was actually really serious. And she was made out to be, like, just someone complaining about hot coffee. Yeah, that was in a documentary a few years ago. Now I can't remember which one, though. Yeah, the sound alerts are broken. They, so I put them all to 0 bits. Yeah, the coffee was literally boiling when it reached her. Yeah, like it was quite overly hot. Okay, so there's, hold on. I have to remember my controls again? Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's save here. Yeah, like it was excessively hot. It was excessively hot. A wild sneasel? Hey, don't tease me with that. That's gross. So, okay, you're excessively hot. Oh my. Cleason, yeah, Sneasler. I love that there's a Sneasel in the chat as soon as I turn on this game. Also, the coffee thing wasn't... Oh, yeah, okay, and they had multiple complaints before that. Also, the coffee thing wasn't an isolated incident. Oh, hi. No, I can't pat you. You nudged. I can't pat you when you nudge, remember? I almost fell for it, too. You almost got me. I can see you. I can feel you beside me. I'm trying to teach my dog not to nudge elbows, and it's a very long process because I have to, like, ignore that he's doing it, but I instantly go to pat him. And so okay, how often had it happened before? Like, what are we talking about? Because all I knew was that it was a lot worse than what it had been, like, set out, like it had been told as, you know? Oh, I sentence real good here, but, yeah, that's basically all I knew. I didn't know that there was, like, multiple incidents up to that point. Did anyone else have, lawsuits? I'll pay you, Edison. I will accept the nudge. Okay, the nudge is cute. It's fine. It's not the nudge itself that's the issue. It's honestly not. The issue is that he nudges when people have a cup in their hand of, like, a drink. And we're talking about hot coffee right now, so that's a really good example. And he has nudged my coffee arm, and it is unpleasant. And because I have so much sugar in it, it is sticky, and I do not like sticky. I would rather be burnt than have the sticky if I'm level with everybody, but I get both. I get burnt and sticky. So so I'm trying to so basically what I have to do now is I just have to ignore when he comes up, and, like, when he nudges me, I have to ignore that he's done it and, like, turn away. And then when he doesn't, when he comes up and he just sits beside me, then I give him a pat. And it's a really long process because he has to associate the turning away with the nudge, and yeah, it's a whole thing. I think it was the first lawsuit, but I don't know. Better Google. Okay. So it might have been okay. It used to be a thing for them that they had the hottest coffee. Oh, so it was like kind of a well-known thing that they had super hot freaking coffee. And, like, was there a purpose for their hot coffee? Like, was it a selling feature? Watson does the nudge, and he has the coldest, wettest nose. Oh, yeah, Edison sometimes gets me in the sensitive spots, like right along the ribs there, with that cold-ass nose, and it's like, oh no. But no, like, so my automatic reaction is to pat him when he nudges, because it's like, that doesn't bother me. It's cute, right? He gives a little nudge, you give a little pat. But he has nudged my hot, like, he's nudged hot coffee out of my arm, or like he's nudged my grandma when she's holding, like, Nana. He's nudged Nana when she's holding water, not coffee, thankfully. But I'm like, you can't be doing that. No, no, you gotta treat Nana like right, Come on, man. So it's important. Oh God, I can see dripping. I can see dripping outside. Like, we're okay. We still have like probably 5 inches of snow plus all the huge drifts and piles. Like, when I took Edison for the walk today, we couldn't even go past like, I guess I can't, nobody knows this area, but there's usually a pathway that goes all the way around these like little kind of retention ponds, and then you go through the neighborhood. But it was only plowed halfway, and we didn't even know that. We made it to the end, and he tried to keep going, and I'm like, I cannot walk on that. It was up to my waist, the snow at that point. So there were, like, I was like, I can't walk through that. I'm so sorry. You can walk on top of it, but I can't walk. And he did understand after a bit, but he made sure he took his like sweet time getting back home. Because he didn't want the walk to end. He nudged Nana. Yeah, right. Yeah. I know, that was. I was like, oh my God. It was. She was okay with it. She was just like, it doesn't matter. My grandpuppy can do whatever he wants. Or my great grandpuppy, she says. I don't know that there's any more purpose to the hottest coffee than there is to advertising the coldest beer. Okay. Yeah, that's a fair thing. Better bean extraction, maybe. Some people like that scorched taste too. Like, it is a thing. Like, some people, go to Starbucks and they ask for their coffee to be like, extra hot or whatever. But we had some of our drivers stuck for days in Wyoming last week. Oh, because of the storms. Yeah, that would have been close enough, eh? I assume it's storms. They were bad. We just finished snowing. Today was the nice day. Today, finally, it stopped. But we basically were snowing almost constantly for 3 days, and then heavily on and off for a few days. And it was something. Hot as coffee just means just hot enough to drink when you arrive at home, but at what risk? Yeah, you can warm it up again. Even, it's just so easy to warm your coffee up again. Yeah, it's so okay, actually, Tim Hortons, which I think most people know what Tim Hortons is at this point, but if you don't, it's a chain that is almost exclusively in Canada. It is in a few other places now. Like, there's a few in the States, there's some in various places around the world, but it's mainly it's a Canadian chain of coffee. Holy shit. Oh, I think that's it. It's just one left. And their tea is ridiculous. Their tea is ridiculous. It is so hot, the water, like, you cannot drink it. I have to ask for cold water to be put in. Like, it's ridiculously hot. Too much. I drink mine black, so coffee is always either scalding or ice cold. Ugh. Canadian Dunkin'. Yeah, it's basically a Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, they have donuts, sandwiches. They're surprisingly cheap. Like, you can get quite a bit of food for not too much money, so I do like them. And it's not even bad. Like, you can get nice sandwiches and things like that. But I like cold brew coffee. Cold coffee without the ice, so it doesn't get watery. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, most of my coffee is drunk cold because I don't drink it soon enough, and it takes me 6 hours to drink 1 cup. Robin, I love cold brew, but lack the foresight to have it on hand. Just have ADHD. All your coffee's cold then. Sometimes I do get it warm though. Sometimes I manage. And those are good days. Why is my hair doing this? Stop it. I don't think it's parted weird. No. Sometimes my hair gets parted weird and then it's like falling over my face funny, and it feels like it might be today, but maybe not. Might just be me. Okay. Well, you're over here? Oh, well then I may as well. No, I'm gonna fly there because sometimes I find shiny Pokemon just like around. It seems to be where most of my shiny luck hits, is just like flying around and looking at stuff. So I'm gonna fly to it just in case there's something. I say I like it, but I rarely drink it anymore. Too expensive and acidic. Hurts my tummy. Oh, yeah. No, it's... I only have just gotten into coffee. I couldn't drink coffee for a very long time because of migraines. Like I couldn't have chocolate or coffee or anything until I was like in my 20s. Like I could, but it would suffer. So on and off, I've tried coffee, and now I'm pretty much drinking a caffeinated beverage every single day because it actually has been quite helpful with just like concentration stuff, which I mean, I guess is the point. Everybody knows that, but I just started using it that way. So yeah, but yeah, no, that sucks. I'm sorry that it hurts your tummy. Maybe, hmm. Yeah. Is there anything like do you drink anything else now? Or mainly I pour coffee, immediately burn the goodness out of myself, put it down, forget it. Wife yells at me to being wasteful. For being wasteful, drink cold coffee. There you go. There you go. And I know a lot of people like we don't have a microwave now, but we used to. We used to have a microwave and like a regular coffee maker, like a drip coffee maker. And like Aaron would basically just like be pouring himself coffee and putting it in the microwave all day. But I didn't really drink coffee then. I started drinking coffee again regularly like a month or two ago. So maybe 2 months ago. It's been good. I don't mind. I'm drinking like one a day, and it's not bad. If I don't drink it, I get a headache. So, I mean, obviously I'm like physically addicted, but it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I think like 90% of the world is addicted to coffee, so. Best of both worlds, yeah. I put a lot of cream in my coffee. Like I use soy cream, but I put quite a bit, and it's always cold, so that cools it right down. Where are you all? Right here. So that can be an issue, but that's okay. Warm bean juice. Yes, the bean juice. The bean juice and the leaf juice are both good. I like tea as well. I used to love caffeinated tea, and I don't know why I could drink that but not coffee. I guess because coffee maybe had different or more tannins, and that was mostly what was doing it. It wasn't necessarily the caffeine, but I used to drink tea like I would drink green tea mainly for like years. I did that every single day. I was drinking green tea, and then I don't know why. I don't have the taste for it anymore at all. I like chamomile. I like chamomile and other herbal teas, but I don't like caffeinated tea anymore. The taste, I don't know why. It just suddenly changed, just boom. And I was like, aw, well, this sucks. Yeah, tasty leaf water, yeah. I still love tea. It's just, I guess what I like is, what are they known as? Tisanes or something? I don't know. There's a specific, like herbal tea, there's a specific name, but I don't really drink technically like the tea. I like green tea, but only pure green tea, and I rarely see it without something else added. Yeah, it's usually like lemon green tea or something like that. I wouldn't mind drinking green tea again. I don't know, for some reason the flavor just suddenly started getting really strong. No matter what it was just too strong of a flavor for me. Any green tea. And it's weird because I was drinking so much green tea prior to that. I don't know. Just lost the taste. Except at Japanese restaurants, yes, you can get good tea. So that is the exception. I'll still at Chinese or Japanese restaurants. I'll still drink the green tea because they usually know how to do it or how to make or where to get the good stuff. Caffeine tastes like angry, and that fuels me. The rage, it fuels me. Lemon wouldn't be too bad, but why is it so often mixed with black tea? I hate black tea. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like the flavor of black tea, but I find it like overpowering if it's more than just a little bit. It's just too much. It's just too much. But what do you think I'm saying? Oh, huh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put out baby because, big hitter. Big hitter. Makes sense. Coffee started off as a tea for angry political Americans. True. I'm an angry political American. During the revolution, I mean, definitely not getting into modern politics. Yes. I'm an angry political American. I'm just angry about different kinds of things. Yep, yep. I think that's the end of that horde. There's only 3 here. Yes, okay, so we're going to the massive mass outbreak. It'll be great. It'll be a good time. What's up? Here, you want a bone? Take. Good boy. Yeah, there you go. You got your bone. Good job. I'm an angry political Canadian. But I'm also a tired Canadian. So, I went to bed and my co-driver got lost in Jersey for an hour. Oh no, lost in Jersey? Oh. F in the chat. That sucks. So, are you out now? I feel like a mom who can't get 5 minutes to watch my fucking stories. I go to sleep for 1 goddamn hour. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, hey, there's a halucha in the chat. Oh my goodness, I definitely want that. I like halucha. I would love a shiny halucha. I don't think I have one. I'd have to look, but I'm pretty sure I don't. This gets an Ultra Ball. Damn straight it does. Oh, you know what I have to do? Not have to. You know what I want to do after stream? I want to, here, I'm going to write it down because I think it's important. I want to make a Nightbot thing about the Dewdrop Cafe. I'll have to, yeah, I can put links on for everybody. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. I literally just thought of it, and it seems like it should have been something I should have done. It's fine. Brain comes around eventually. We won't be out of here till about 9 or 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh lord. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I once got lost in Seattle in the 1 block needed to drive from the hotel to the parking lot. Ooh, I somehow got routed onto the interstate. Oh no. At one point, I was in a neighborhood staring up at a freeway I wanted to be on, which was like 50 feet above me with no on-ramp in sight. Ouch. Ouch. And I didn't have GPS with me because it was supposed to be 1 block. Oh my god, no. That sounds extremely stressful. I personally have anxiety, and that would have, like, I would have been, like, crying. Like, I would have been crying at that point. Like, I would have been done. The interstates, okay, so I mean, you are from the States, or you're used to them, but on the road trips I've taken down there, I have been around, so I personally have driven around, like, Chicago, and, I don't know, there's a bunch, like a few, anyway, but the interstates are completely something else. Like, the on-ramps, the off-ramps, all of these, like, the circling and the whoa, we don't have that here. Oh my god, Edison. We don't have that here. That was so, it's, like, kind of fun, but also terrifying. If you don't have GPS, I don't even know how people get around without GPS on those interstates. It's nuts. I can get through the woods. It's easier than I can get around on those interstates. It's a lot. I was once lost in Queens with a 53. Oh my god. How did you do it? How did you get out? I mean, obviously you did. You're here today, but you were too busy laughing at the irony to cry. It was 1 block. I repeatedly... Oh no, not flamethrower. That was incorrect. I accidentally hit A when I meant to go down. That's fine. I repeatedly pulled up to bridges that were lower than my truck was tall. Oh god, so you kept having to back up? Ugh. No. Laughs and non-American road supremacy. Honestly, the American roads are beautiful. they are so smooth. Like ours are just torn up, bumpy. There's signs. They have signs that say if there's a bump coming up, and the bump is like this big. Like the American roads are clean. The northern ones are anyway, but it's something to drive on. They're just so busy. They're so busy. Too busy. I didn't get out. I just live here now. you just took up residence in your truck. England, yeah. The interstates are magic, man. They're so logical. I mean, like, they kind of are. Like, they're not. If you're on them and you're used to them, or if you have, like, a good GPS and you know how to use it without freaking out or crying, they're great. But Europe has to deal with streets that have been around for centuries and are really cramped. I'm sure there are some things you do better, but not everything. Maybe it's just because we drive on the correct side of the road. Aw, I love with the little heart. We isn't it only England that does that? What other countries do that? Anyone? Okay, was that it? No, there's one somewhere else here. Where the heck is it? Oh my god. Oh my god, where could it have gone? Oh lord. I threw her right into the water. Good for me. If it yeah, Cleason's just playing. Cleason's just playing. If it ends in an odd number, it's a north-south road. If it's even, it's east-west. The higher the number, the further east or north. I mean, that does make sense. It's just once you're on them and there is 18 different exits with roads flying off in 30 different ways, it just becomes a lot. It's like, oh my god. It's fine. It was okay. Like, I mean, I had really good GPS, so that was okay. It's not a huge deal or anything. It's just, it was like so different. It's so different from what are these things? I know they're poison, but like, I can't remember what else. Poison something? Poison water? No. We're gonna find out. Nothing's effective. If it's a 3-digit interstate that begins with an even number, it's a bypass. If it starts with an odd number, it's a spur. What? What's a spur? What's a spur? I don't know this term. Oh, Bluebird is gonna die. Oh no. Rough. What the hell is a quillfish? What is quillfish in this game? Poison something? Oh good. The only one who's effective is Big Mama, and she's about to die. Great. Poison dark. Oh. All that felt like learning grammar rules. Relying on consistency feels risky. Yeah. That was like, well, hey, to be fair, you are a trucker, so you probably have it all just like right there, but we just have M for motorway. Yeah, we have one highway here, so we don't really need anything else. No, to be fair, we have more than one highway. It's just we only have one major highway. And then a few that go off of it. Mm-hmm. Well, not so much as much time. But I don't think that these things should be allowed to live in the water if they're not water. But it's raining out, so I'm hoping that just adds enough power. Ah, really? It wasn't a one hit? Dang. Dang. A rock Pokemon over the ocean? I see you too like living dangerously. I know. It always makes me like, you know, like, oh god, is that a good idea whenever I do that, but we don't worry about that. We don't worry about physics around here. And accuracy. Doesn't Lugia live in water? Oh, does it? What is Lugia? Dragon flying? Steel? Uh-oh. Don't know. Don't know. No, honestly, they don't break those rules, really. There are, like, stretches of north-south roads that go east-west, etc., but they're still north-south roads. I didn't mean truckers have more time, just spending more time on the road. Oh, I see. I understand. Where am I going? I'm going here. Yes, dragon flying steel. Yeah, you guys. Dragon flying over steel. Dragon and steel is one type, right? They're together? Give me a purple chubby seal. They're cute and I like them. Boop. Oh, that was a really good throw. Good me. Go me. Oh, good. They're ready to fight now. That wasn't long. Okay. I don't do this very often. I don't bother healing very often, but I'm gonna heal baby and send her out to fight because she's electric. Not so much inconsistency, but rather complication. Yeah, I'm not offended or anything. It's my business. I should know better than most people. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah. Do you know Canadian rules too? Or because you don't come up here at all. You know what? Aaron's dad might know a bunch of that stuff too. I don't know if he has it memorized. I don't think that sound alert's gonna work. If it does, I will be so happy. But we have not gotten the sound alerts. Just telling Broseph, yeah. No, I actually really like hearing road rules, to be honest. I love traveling on roads, and I like talking about different places and different rules and whatever is happening. I don't visit America's Hat. Fair. How are the ears, by the way? They're good. They're good. They actually feel pretty good. I don't even notice that they're on. They're not annoying at all. And I also like them because they're adorable. Oh my god, why are you so mean? Hey, do you like this thing? Fuck you. Alright, then. There we go. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with your life choice to torture me. That's why I made that an option. Oh my god, no. Hey, no, don't water pulse me. Okay, here, let's fight. Oh my god. How many points you got? Oh, back to the game. Great. I can do this all day. Oh, good. I can take them on and off all day. Bring it on. Bring it on, motherfucker. Also, I'm gonna do a thing. I have s'mores. What is this? What's it called? Pop-Tart. I have a s'mores Pop-Tart, and I have a crispy rice chocolate thing. And I'm going to put the crispy rice chocolate thing on the s'mores Pop-Tart, and then I'm going to eat them together. Oh! What do you want for snack time? Oh my god. Okay. I want you to eat anything but that. Okay. Um, okay, okay, okay. Let's see what I got. Oh, hey. What about the rock salt thingies? The Nationals won their first game today. Hey, oh my god. Okay, so what does that put? Wait, one more to go. One more to go. And then what? Okay, what happens when they win the one more to go? I have a hard time memorizing sports ball facts. So there's these. There's also here. Hold on. There's more things. I still have those spicy rice cracker things, but I didn't really love them. Like, they're okay, but they were not my favorite. They really leaned heavy on, like, the spice and not the flavor. But it's okay. But it's okay. For the day, it's double. Oh, that's a lot, isn't it? That's a lot. I would like a shiny Togepi. Yeah, isn't that like a lot to play in one day? That seems like, I guess, okay, no, I guess I've played multiple games of baseball in a day. No, I could see it. I could see it. I mean, obviously not at that level, not at professional level, but like, you know. We're not what you would call a good team. You know what, though? But you love them, and that's what counts. That's what makes a good team in my eyes. I definitely want you to eat the spicy things, but I don't actually want you to suffer. Have the rock salt ones. Like, no, I can find a spicy thing to eat. I freaking love spicy. What is this? A Barraskewda. Nice. It's about 6 or 7 hours of playing ball altogether. Oh, I know what to eat. Here, look it. These are, Flamin' Lime flavor, and they are called turtle chips, but they're I don't know why, I think they're called turtle chips because they're round, but they're just like the wafer things. I've got, eat a piece of fruit or vegetable. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do I have anything? Do I have a fruit or vegetable? That is a real good question. Yeah, game is 3-ish hours. Yeah, so, and like, yeah, do I have a fruit or vegetable? Okay, I have frozen of a fruit of vegetable, like a pomme de terre, like a tomato. It's a fruit of a vegetable. I have frozen fruit. I think I have frozen fruit. Like berries. I like to eat them with sugar. No one caught it. Thanks. Thanks, Pokemon Community Game. I'm trying to think if I have... I know. Oh, sorry. I said pomme de terre, and then I jumped to tomato, but it wasn't... I wasn't implying... Yeah, that did sound like I thought that's what that meant, didn't it? Sweet. No, I really love... Yeah, palm. Palm is apple. I know that. Apple of the earth. Dirt apple. I mean, you can just eat them. Oil of the cocoa of the nut. There's so many. I should have killed the big one first. It's fine. But yeah, so I have, I mean, these are corn. These are corn, so that is technically... A new horde formed. Is there a shiny? Is there a shiny? Is there a oh my god, they are so angry. I hope I didn't get all of them at once. That's usually my goal, is to catch all of them in one go, but I did not want to fight. Oh, and they're 76? Yeah. Great. Oh, good. Yeah, no, I like that. That was great. Thanks. Let's just strong bubble this one and hope for the best. Am I stronging? Yeah, there we go. Now I'm stronging. It doesn't count. A fresh fruit or vegetable. Oh. That is probably not Oh, I might have carrots in the fridge. I might have carrots in the fridge, actually. I could do carrot sticks. I could eat some carrots. I have some potatoes, but they have technically grown too many little rooties to actually be edible, so I love potatoes too. They are the best food. Potatoes have a shocking amount of nutrients in them, believe it or not. I know people like they're kind of touted as being some of the worst foods, like their French fries and their potato chips and whatever. But in reality, potatoes legitimately are extremely nutrient dense, and not as some people say just in the peel. That's not the only place. It's in the middle too. The peel is nutrient dense, but you have to be really careful eating it in general. I like eating the peel, but you have to know where it came from because it can really absorb a lot of really bad stuff from the ground. So just be aware. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll go see. I'll see if I have a fruit or vegetable. What about a canned fruit? I have canned fruit. I have like pears. Look at, I have peaches and pears. Look at, I have two kinds of fruits. They're canned. They're canned. That still counts. It's still delicious and perfect. I don't know. That's the choice. I literally do not have a fresh vegetable or fruit here. The problem is that they go bad too quick. I don't eat them fast enough, and I wind up having to freeze them anyway. So this definitely doesn't look like that beam. But uh-oh, I dropped the thing. There we go. Oh, I never finished talking. Okay, so these like the Kinder Egg things, I like to put rice in them, like a little bit of rice, so that they're like shaky, and then they make noise, and then I throw them around on the floor for the cats, and they do play with them sometimes. Digit loves to play with them at about 2 to 4 a.m. Really loudly in the hallway outside the bedroom, and that's perfect. We all love that. The whole household loves that. Looking at my body, you may see that I'm not overly concerned with the healthfulness of the potato, as maybe I should be. Your body is fine and says nothing about what you think about potatoes. But you yourself love potatoes, and potatoes don't have to be healthy for people to love them. Not at all. My team is being knocked TF out, and I'm not finding any shinies. Big Mama, I need you to get your children in line. Oh my god, they killed you. No, Big Mama. No, they killed you. Oh no. Let's run. Yeah, you decided to battle some other time. Bye. I do not think there's a shiny there. Bye. My body definitely says I'm very fond of potato. Well, then your body must say that you have extremely good taste, because I also am extremely fond of potato. I'm not, okay, so I used to basically like live off potatoes. I mean, they're significantly cheaper than trying to, I don't know, than other things in general. They're filling, and I also just really love them. I literally would live off potatoes if given the choice. But nowadays, not so much. I don't know what changed, but I guess just tastes change in general. Potatoes, you are what you eat. Become potat. I must become the potat. Okay, I don't think I have enough Pokemon to take on all these, so I'm just gonna try and grab who I can, avoid the Swalrein. See if I can get maybe like a purple. Oh no, they're all angry now. okay. I'm just gonna go. Potatoes are super easy to grow. Now, yes, potatoes are extremely easy to grow. I have actually grown potatoes like just off of, like store-bought potatoes that were left to sprout. I've grown potatoes off that in a plastic tub, just a regular old big plastic tub, and just some dirt. And like they took almost no effort. I didn't even have drainage. Like it was, they're extremely easy to grow. You basically just have to put them in dirt, and they will do the rest. And I mean, maybe give them some water. They can also be very draining to the soil, so you want a soil that has um, a bit more like nutrient to it. Like maybe add some compost at the beginning of the year when you first plant the potatoes. Like you kind of, so I would add the compost like under the potatoes, and then throw them in to the ground and then bury them. But yeah, you don't need much. They'll just sprout, and you can even use them just for foliage. Honestly, they'll just sprout leaves even if you don't grow potatoes. But it's really hard. Like they almost will indefinitely grow potatoes, and you can get them from, I mean, most of the potatoes that you buy in the store were grown from clones just like that. Like that's just how they do. That's just how they do. I would honor to be as delicious as a potato. Yeah, growing is not the portion of the process that I'm most acquainted with. Yeah. But it is super easy. It is super easy. Is Vegeta shifting gears on that fish bike? What? Is Vegeta shifting gears on that fish bike? Oh! I think it's... Oh, no, the rainstorm ended. Okay. That's a really good question. I think it's single gear, though. I think it's single gear. We're not so fancy here. But, there is... it seems to be turbo on it, though. So we have a compost bin that's been completely full for a while now. You think we should use it to grow some? We haven't grown anything in a long time other than the copious amounts of mint that keep overtaking the garden. Yeah, use it to grow some. You only need a bit. Like you put it in the bottom of the potato hole, kind of mix it into the dirt a little, and then you just throw your potatoes in and put the plants on. You don't think you have to worry about watering plants. So potatoes, okay. If you are... The only issue I'm going to say is that if you're able to grow mint so easily, potatoes might not do well there because they do prefer a drier, sandier soil where mint is usually thriving in a place that's a bit more swampy, clayish. So potatoes you'd probably grow some. It might not be like an incredibly huge haul or anything, but yeah. I know a lot so I follow on Twitter, I follow a number of English gardeners, and many of them have raised gardens because it's just too wet to grow like a lot of the root veggies and things. But yeah, it's definitely worth a try. Like it takes so little effort, and you can get it from any potato. Just get them, wait till they sprout a bit. You'll want to chop them up into you want to have at least 3 eyes on each piece that you have. That's the kind of just the general rule. 3 eyes on each potato piece in order to plant. But you can chop your potatoes up as much as you need to. You don't need to plant them whole or anything. Just as long as you got 3 pieces. And honestly, even 3 eyes is not super necessary. It is just... Was that? No. Did I see it? No, it was just a thing, right? There wasn't a shiny, was there? No. Was there? No. No. It was just a thing. For a second, I thought there was a fucking shiny sparkle. God damn it. Sorry. You want to fight? Alright, let's go. The town next to mine has a potato and cabbage festival. Oh, I bet you... Do they have borscht? Because potato and cabbage make good borscht. That's fair enough. I had no idea. I would plant it in a pot, not the... Oh yeah, then do it. For sure. In your area, I would say make sure that you have drainage in your pot. I mean, you're probably going to anyway, but it's just that the humidity can build up in the soil, and the humidity can build up, But just to have real good drainage for the potatoes. They do store a lot of water in their leaves and in their tuber, so you don't have to water quite as much. if at all, in especially where you are. So, yeah. And I don't know, like, if you have sandy soil, like, I don't know what kind of your area is like, but if you have sandy soil, um, then you might even be able to just grow them right in the garden. So, yeah. Got it. Got it. Cool. Some of my relatives used to live in a town with a garlic festival. Ooh. And my hometown used to have a filbert festival. No one else wears hazelnuts. Ah, yes, filberts. Huh. That would be nice. I love hazelnuts. What kind of stuff did they have at the garlic and at the filbert festival? We have an apple festival near here, and I think a corn festival. I'm trying to think of anything else. We've got a few. There's not very many though. Naturally there isn't a lot of stuff that grows here. I mean, there is a ton of stuff that grows here, but crop wise, it's like mostly stuff that has been developed to grow here as opposed to developed here naturally. And most of the festivals are based around like a lot of the local crops, but not always. So, do you know anything about growing rhubarb? Oh, yeah. It does well in our garden, if that gives any clue. Okay, so okay, rhubarb. I can't tell if rhubarb loves sandy soil or not. Um, it's super hit or miss. We grew rhubarb for years. We grew rhubarb. I can't talk. And then once we moved, like, or once Nana moved off the farm, for some reason rhubarb will not grow anymore for her. Like, it will not grow. She keeps trying and it just will not. We don't know what's wrong. We don't know if it's the soil or what, but yeah, so we're not really sure at this time what rhubarb likes. We thought we knew, and now we're all thrown off. So yeah, ongoing issue. Whoa, is this a mature channel talking about people's tuber? Oh, apparently I went right over that one. I went right to the other. I missed an entire horde. A wild weeping bell. Ooh. I know about eating rhubarb in pies. Is that helpful? It's extremely helpful. Thank you, Nelson. That I do know. We used to have rhubarb pie constantly. And now we cannot because we don't know how to grow it. And it is very disappointing. We don't know what to do with ourselves. So if you grow it well, I actually would love to come and just, like, look at your dirt, you know? Let me look at your dirt, Gleason. Let me get right in there. But I'd love to, like, I guess, maybe, because, so we're Nana. Oh! Purple monkey, purple monkey. Purple monkey, purple monkey. Purple monkey. Purple monkey. Monkey. I got the monkey. That's awesome. I'm so sorry. I got so distracted there so quickly. Rhubarb! Okay, yeah, when I get to the thing, yeah, I like that. We're gonna name it Rhubarb. I'm so pumped. I love the purple monkey. It is pretty. Even though I'm not like a huge Aipom, Ambipom fan, their shinies are lovely. Where's the other one? There's another. Oh, there you are, way over there. Oh my gosh. I want to see if a horde shows up. I'm greedy. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. Okay, that one's gone. Yeah, when so I just saved after, because I only have a few left, and I'll be able to hit them up. So I figured, why not save and be done? But, yay! Purple monkey! Oh, I was supposed to eat fruit, wasn't I? When I'm done this, I'll open up the can. I'll open up one of the cans. Which one should I eat? The peach or the pear? The red celery? Yeah, the red celery. That's actually a good name for it. We miss it. We're so upset. We had rhubarb. We took our rhubarb growing for granted. It grew so well on the farm. But yeah, we took it for granted. Our bad, right? If you get right up on them before they notice you, they do not stay in the ball, but at the very least, they don't flare up. Pears? Both? Both? All of the fruit. Which one's this? Pear slices. I love canned fruit. I love canned fruit. Sometimes it gets a bit of a taste. You know, it gets like the tin taste. Tinny. But that's okay. That's part of it. Honestly, it's superior in glass. Red celery? That certainly won't get me to eat it. Sour red celery? On the farm, did you give it any special fertilizer that was made there, maybe? Chicken shit? No. Like, we just had really good land. The thing is, I guess because like, we didn't have them anymore, but it used to be horse and cow land. So they basically just, like, worked everything in to it. Like, there was nothing special that we did to it afterwards, but that was kind of essentially what happened. So I think so. I think it was, like, yeah, probably just the combination of the cow and the horse manure. That's the only thing I can really think of. And I guess just better land in general. Like, Nana lives in town now, and that was on a farm. So there would have been, like, don't hit me while I'm opening my rhubarb. Don't hit me while, or not my rhubarb, my hey, okay, well, that was still kind of rude, so thank you. But, yeah. And now, in order to get rhubarb, I either have to, like, go and find it, like, in the wild, or, like, buy it, and it's so expensive. People charge so much for it. Even though you can, once you can grow it somewhere, it grows, like, essentially like a weed, you know, but people charge so much for it. Rhubarb looks like celery that someone left in a cup of red food dye. Yeah, exactly. Sour red celery, no good. I hate the texture of celery all around. Yeah, okay, then you wouldn't like rhubarb. It's stringy. It's stringy like celery is. When it's in a pie and it's been like stewed enough, it gets just very soft, and then it's like any other pie, and it's not stringy at all. But my favorite way to eat it, like I used to like live on rhubarb, and my favorite way to eat it was always just cutting off a stalk and dipping it in sugar and eating it raw, and I would just do that. It was awesome. It was also a good help for, well, wild rhubarb is a little better, but it was a good help for, like, nettle stings. Ugh. What was idiot bot? Well, I think I missed. Does celery rust taste like... Oh, does celery rust like lettuce? No. No. The rainstorm ended. That's okay. That's okay. I made it to the last ones. No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever... No, it dries. It just kind of like pinches in on the ends, but it doesn't rust. Just sort of dehydrates. I've only had it in pie. It's soft here. So raw, it is stringy like celery, and I love it. I don't really like celery that much, but I love rhubarb just dipped in sugar. I miss it. Oh, I miss it. I miss it. You do you. I'll be over here eating a salted raw tomato. Oh, give me that. Give me that tomato. Okay, so rhubarb doesn't look like old celery. No. No. It's just like, it can be super red. It's just like a stalk. And it can be super red, or it can be... And it has leaves on the end. A big leaf on the end. A big giant leaf on the end. Yeah, and it's a big red stem. It's not bunched like celery. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying to grow rhubarb once I have my own place. It does not do well in pots, so that isn't a super viable option with the room I have at this moment. But one day. I have so many plans. Okay, I'm going to pick up... I should have picked this up while I was up there. All right, meh. So that's one. Okay, let's go name the monkey Rhubarb. And that's a cute name for it too, because it's like got that pinky color. Hello, monkey. Change name. Rhubarb. Sweet. Thanks, Gleason. Move. Okay. I'm gonna put it in my organized box. This is like my little organized box, and then I put the stuff away. But okay. That's fate. That's oh god. I can't talk. That's great. Yes, I will report. And I'm gonna eat a pear. I love tomatoes so much. I do not like tomato unless it's been processed beyond recognizable state. That is an alien egg and it's not done yet. Same. Though I don't mind cooked celery or strawberry rhubarb pie. Ooh, yes. I've tried eating all types of tomato, but I can't stand any of them raw or cooked. They are a texture that you have to like to. Yeah, they're basically like. Yeah, no, I get it. I do get it. I love tomatoes. I'll just like bite into them and suck them like a little tomato vampire. I love when the Nats win because it gives you something to listen to later while I'm driving. Aw, so you get to listen to the game and hear them win. The word rhubarb is also useful in theater when you want a large group of people to make an incomprehensive clamor. Rhubarb, 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 rhubarb. Yeah, that actually. What do extras say in the background? Isn't there like peas and carrots or something like that? Isn't that what they're supposed to say? Like they're supposed to mouth it like and act like they're talking, but they're just saying like or something like that. I can't remember. I've heard that Robin also peas and carrots. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Was that what it was? Give alien egg. Give alien egg. Talking of eating fruit, we get 1 vote for pears, 1 vote for peaches. We need a tiebreaker. I opened up the pears. I'll just eat them both. It's fine. Oh, a slightly more comprehensible clamor. Like, to be fair, there's only like 1 pear's worth of pear in here. Maybe like a pear and a half. So, and I mean, you're supposed to eat like 8 fruits and vegetables a day, so it's fine. We'll get through them. And I'll have eaten a real fruit. Tomatoes are fruit. True. Tomatoes are delicious fruit. It's like, okay, tomatoes are a trap. They look so good, but when you get inside, it was a trick. I am into them. I love them. I love them so much. They're like, okay, so when you get them during the winter, they're kind of like watery and tasteless and like they're okay, but they're just so much better. And then when they start like getting into spring and then you start getting like garden tomatoes and stuff, oh my god, that's the best time of the year. Tomato season is the best season. Peppers are fruit, yes, they are. I'll fight you. I just eat a peanut butter and banana sandwich. Oh, those are delicious. I support that. I love peanut butter. Peppers are fruit. Peppers are technically fruit, yes. Actually, most things, I mean, to be fair, there is no such thing as a vegetable. Like, there's no, botanically, there's no such thing as a vegetable. It's always just like stalks, fruits, you know, nuts, whatever. Every vegetable you have is not, there's no such thing as a vegetable. There's no like vegetable part of the plant. So, I mean, a lot of the vegetables you eat are actually fruit. Fun fact. Bananas are herbs, yeah. Bananas are just like a huge herby plant. Herbaceous. They're herbaceous. I have a banana. I have a banana plant in my plant room. It's awesome. I love it. I've had it for almost a year now, and apparently it can actually produce bananas here. It can. I don't know if I have the right light set up for it, but it has the potential. We have potential for banana, and it's a Cavendish banana too. And they are normal sized bananas, even though the banana plant itself is short. It's a dwarf banana plant. It's Very cool. Is that one in the shade or is it shiny? It's just in the shade, right? What color is a shiny Badu? No, it was just in the shade. Yeah, just shade. Okay, good. Oh, that one did not hit. Oh my goodness. Hey now. Hey now. Oh, you left. Okay. I'll just run up to them. Screw it. It's just easier. They just get mad anyway. I'm not very, what you would say, smooth. Just give me all your tomatoes. You can have them, yes. I'll trade you for broccoli. I think peppers are berries. Yeah? Yeah. I think you're right. I think tomatoes technically are too. Okay, I think that's it. That was it. Okay, I'm just gonna head out. Broccoli is so good. Oh, my spouse may get angry. Broccoli is so... I used to hate it because it was always overcooked. You had mentioned... Yeah, you had mentioned that just I think the other day, like yesterday. That, yeah, you'd always had it before and it was like mushy. But it... I mean, I like my broccoli mushy, but I also like it raw and every way in between. So... But I just like broccoli. But I totally get... Like, mushy broccoli can be really grody. I get that. I get that. Wild Noivern. Ditto. Not Ditto. Noivern. Oh. Oh, that was good. I like that. Nelson made a Pokemon joke. And he's new to Pokemon. I love that. For some reason, my parents' generation and earlier loved mushy broccoli. Okay, so there was a lot of food storage going on, which meant a lot of overcooked stuff because, you know, once you get it into the jars and it's cooked and sat and whatever, things got very mushy. And that, because of the Great Depression, it actually became it affected food issues in the world so much that we now, like, a whole generation just wanted everything, or thought everything was supposed to be mushy just because that's how it was all the time. And that got passed on. It's not always the case, but that is and one of the effects of that, and it's a long-term effect too because parents upon parents have done it, have been overcooking stuff. The stem is great. The stem has so much flavor. People are sleeping on the stem. I like broccoli al dente or raw. That's fair. Raw broccoli is delicious. Where is my fire? Here's my fire. Let's go. Broseph is, I was just to say Broseph is best when slawed. You don't like raw broccoli, but almost any amount of cooking is enough. Oh yeah, okay, just a little bit, just lightly. Broccoli's best when slawed. Broseph having flashbacks? Just some. No. No. That makes sense, Broseph. Overcooked. Baby boomer edition. Yeah, I'm old. I'm old enough to have seen the effects of it over time, but yeah. I remember the Great Depression like it was 100 years ago. But yeah, I mean, so not only did we get generational trauma, but there's also, like, generational terrible cooking. I shouldn't say terrible cooking. Overcooked doesn't mean it's a terrible cook. It's just how you're doing it, how you prefer it, or how you've learned. But, you know. Please don't slaw Broseph. There are much better ways to serve Broseph. A nice Broseph roast. A broast, if you will. Overcooked means terrible. That's fair. I don't like to, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people were taught overcooked and they like it, and it's fine. Generational food trauma. Yeah, we got a lot of generational food trauma. And you know, and the usual kind too. Overcooked pretty much means bad. Broast. I'm broasted. I like that. Except for meats, right, Broseph? We don't like to overcook the meats here. We don't overcook the meats. I don't. Well, okay, if someone wants me to overcook their meat, I will overcook their meat. That is fine. But I will not do it on purpose. Sometimes by accident. Sometimes you just lose track of time and that's it. It's done. It's overcooked. But whatever. C'est la vie. Sometimes you're playing an idle miner game a little bit too long and you accidentally burn your pizza. It's okay. Don't overcook anything. Except maybe cheese. I like crispy cheese. Ooh. Oh, yeah. No. Crispy cheese. Burning stuff is actually kind of bad. It's carcinogenic, so I mean it can increase chances of things, but it's not. Yeah, I used to love burnt toast. I don't know why. As a kid, I loved my toast to be a little bit burnt, and now I'm just like, ooh. Couldn't be me. How do you guys like eggs out? No. I like my eggs. Okay. So honestly, okay. So I like my eggs. I like quiche sometimes. It has to be pretty overdone. I like my eggs overdone. That's the only way I can eat them. They cannot have any moisture to them. I will die. You like your pizza a little overdone? A little crispy? Yeah, a little bit of a crispy pizza is nice. Especially if it's a thinner crust. Okay, I'm going to fly in over here. I'm going to go to this one. I like when I get like the pizza, like, you know, like the Delicios or whatever, I really like it to be underdone, like a little doughy. I don't know why. It's so good. I love doughy pizza crust. I love dough in general. You don't like eggs at all. I don't mind a small amount of overcooked scrambled egg. Cannot be watery at all or and put off eggs for like 4 months. Yep. Exact same. Like, I can have my eggs if there's like a bunch of cheese on them. Oh god, a new horde? I have to hide. Jesus Christ, they're so big. Oh my god, stop hitting me. I have to get my fighter out. Stop hitting. Oh, I went right past it. What am I doing? I panicked. I'm panicking. To quote Terry Pratchett, for some people, the 4 food groups are fat, sugar, salt, and burnt crunchy bits. Gotta get your burnt crunchy bits. Burnt crunchy bits make the world go round. Yeah. Burnt beyond any kind of recognition of what it could be. Perfect. But only in tiny amounts. I am done with the texture of doughy pizza crust because it lacks flavor. Oh, you're fine with the texture of doughy pizza crust because it lacks flavor. Yeah, it's, I like to eat dough in general. So when I was in cooking school, one time, because everyone knew I liked dough, and one time we were making pizza, and everyone saved me a little bit of dough, and I ate so much dough that when I was burping, it was fizzy. Like, the yeast was going off in my stomach, and there was so much, and every time I burped, it was like a little fizzy, effervescent burp. It was impressive, if anything. Impressive. Yeah, imagine not having any vegetables in your house. I have potatoes. I like my eggs with the whites firm, but that's it. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna run away because at this point, any that come out, that this is pretty much, yeah. There probably won't be any shinies in that. Oh, I gotta go down to this one. Yeah, no, I can't have I can't see the yolk. And I can't. BCBs, like a vitamin. Burnt crunchy, oh, I see your BCBs. Oh, okay, that's really cute in that context too. I like that. Yeah, some Americans really like grits. It really depends what area of America you are in. Like, completely. I tried it once when I visited the US and I almost had to spit it out. I haven't tried grits, but I really want to. I think I want cheesy grits. A certain section of the US population in the Deep South likes grits. You didn't do it right. Grits are wonderful. I didn't make it. Yeah. Oh, like you didn't have... Yeah, you didn't. you didn't have the right kind or whatever. But that's the thing. Every American that I've talked to has a different way of making the grits, and they swear by it, and everyone says the other ones are wrong. Grits look awful to me. I like oatmeal. I like oatmeal. I like mush. I'm like a very... Okay, so I have texture issues, but that I assume are to do with the autism, but they're always opposite to other autistic people's texture issues. Like, except for the eggs. Except for the eggs with Cleason. We agree. We agree 100% on that one. They're like potatoes. They're mostly a vessel to deliver the seasoning of choice. Okay, so you just put whatever you'd like on them. I don't like mush. It looks like porridge, but tastes like Satan. Oh. Are they corn? They're corn, aren't they? Are they kind of sweet? Like, or are they just, I guess they're plain? I guess they're however you make them. They're just like, they're very neutral, aren't they? Isn't that the point of them? I must admit, I like oatmeal if it's made right. I like having it with apples sauteed in butter, brown sugar, and cinnamon. Oh, yeah, that sounds real nice. Yeah, that sounds delicious. 100% would have that. I am a little bit lazy, and I usually just buy the packets of oatmeal. Well, what have I missed? Oh, hello, Hero. You're back. I looked at your on my break. I went and looked at your thing in the Discord. It looks cool as heck. You like? Is that like a nice like intro? Is that? Oh right, yeah. We found a shiny Aepon, and it's named Rhubarb. Cleason named it Rhubarb. Packet oatmeal is fine, but making it from scratch. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay, 5 shinies. Oh, I might have to empty that. My texture issues, Cleason, are like I can't have the meats. I can't do meats. Meat textures like the you know, the fats, the gristle, almost every texture in meat I cannot do. I can't do the skin. I can't do the grease. Even though I like grease and I love butter, I cannot do meat grease. Like there's just something that doesn't hit right about it. So it's mostly all that. But yeah, thank you. It'll be the intro for your YouTube. Okay, that's awesome. Because yeah, it's great. It's really cool. Toxie, hello. Maeve is back. Hello. I am looking for shirnies. Oh no, they're so angry. Don't be angry. Get in the ball. I can't stand grease or greasy foods. And I like other greasy foods. Okay, we need to fight. Okay, let's fight. We're fighting. Don't yell at me. Do you avoid meats entirely, even white poultry meat? No. Well, no. I don't eat a lot of meat. I do not eat a lot of meat. I was vegan for a long time, fully vegan. But I'm not now. But I would say that I'm mostly like vegetarian at this point. But yeah, white poultry meat is okay. It has to be kind of dry. And I know I'm the worst. It has to be kind of dry. You thrive and mostly survive off greasy food. Yeah, me too. Same. Cleason redeemed my eat a snack and has me eating some canned pears. We're healthy. In this game, you definitely see them as shiny first, and it's extremely exciting. So much dopamine. Just that good, sweet dopamine. We're over here. You can't do the texture grainy things like cauliflower florets. Can you do pears? You know how pears can be kind of grainy? Can you do pears? I can't do fresh pears, but I love canned pears, but fresh pears are too grainy for me. Okay, we're gonna just fight. Okay. You can't do anything with bones in it, like fried chicken, buffalo wings, rotisserie chicken. See, the funny thing is I can do wings, but I cannot touch the bone. Like I have to like carefully take like the thing off. But any other bone, if the meat is cooked beside the bone and it is had time to get the bone flavor, I don't like that. I don't like that. You love all those things, Nelson. Yeah, bones just gross me out. That's fair. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they're not. I can't eat anything around the bone. I can literally only eat the white meat at the bone, and that is it. I can't eat, like, you know, the top. You know, some people like will eat like the top of the ends of the wings or whatever. You're a bit of a health nut. You love veggies and bones. Hero. You know what? I was for a while. Cleason can't deal with cartilage or skin or bones. Yeah, me either. Me either. Yeah. I'll be getting a chef salad later myself. Nice. That'll be delicious. I know, I just popped back in, but I just realized I should try to eat something before work since I can't afford a lunch date. Yes, eat something. What do you have in the house? Oh no, you're fainted. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're fine. Get out there, baby. You got this. Back in a few. Yeah, okay, see you. Bone flavor. Can recognize I definitely don't dislike it. If I can recognize it, yeah. I have very sensitive taste stuff. I don't know. It's annoying. I have like a really strong sense of smell, like an extremely strong sense of smell. Like I can like, so a lot of my cooking is done from smell. And when I was in school, this isn't a brag. This is just to qualify that my sense of smell is this good. But when I was in culinary art school, I was basically like top of the class. Not basically. I was top of the class because like I just could make things taste like literally anything that you wanted them to, just through my sense of smell. And yeah, because there was a lot of things I didn't want to eat because it was meat. But yeah, so it was cool. It was cool. So yeah, we'll see you in a bit, Tuxie. My old age makes me have to eat a bit healthier. You've had enough ranch for a lifetime. I love ranch. I do. I only have it sometimes though. I don't have it very often. I like it occasionally. You don't do ranch. Oh, what do you use instead? Your old age. So yeah, to be fair, I'm at a point where I should be concerned. Not concerned because of my health or anything like that, but like, I mean, you know, in the next, well, how old am I? In like I don't remember how old I think in 3.5 years I'll be 40. I'm trying to remember if I'm 36 or 37 right now. I think I'm turning 37 this year. Yes. I'm pretty sure I'm turning 37. My birthday hasn't happened yet, but yeah. Oh, Broseph is Daredevil. My spouse is like that and cooks by smell. Oh, okay. So you know what I'm talking about then. Okay, yes. It's handy. It is. It makes it. I mean, it's a nice skill to have. But you don't see it very often. Like I was watching a cooking show once, and there was an old Italian nonna who was doing that. Was cooking by smell, and I was like, oh, okay, qualified. Sorry, 137. True. 37 in a row. Wait, what did I say 37 with? What did I say 37 with? In a row what? What did I say 37 with? My wife's age is finally catching up with her. She can't eat like she used to. No, I definitely cannot eat like I used to. That is one thing. It's really sad. Is she sad about it? I'm sad about it. I used to be able to eat like a triple poutine and like 3 chicken burgers, you know, and then eat supper still. Like that was just lunch, you know, like as a teenager, as a 20-year-old, whatever. And now it's like I can barely get myself to eat snacks. It's like wild. Your metabolism just tanks. Good choices. But I always wonder why blue cheese needs fungus. Oh, blue cheese is so good. Cheese, okay, cheese is top tier. I can eat almost any cheese. Not head cheese, but every other cheese, 100%. That is definitely on my yes list. Despite the strong ass flavors, yes. Darn, that one didn't want it. I can't stand blue cheese, or soft cheese at all. That's fair. It's a straight. It's text. It sticks to the teeth and stuff like that. I love them. I love like brie cheese and like yeah. No, I am. My mouth is watering. My app is messing up. I'm gonna close. Okay. 3 burgers and poutine. A triple poutine. That's 3 poutines on one plate. My friends. Okay, so Aaron, like my partner. To know, not squeamish. Turning 30 means finally paying for the things you knew all along that you shouldn't be doing. Yeah, you're basically I don't know, everything just tanks at 30. It's like boom. Oh, you liked having a digestive system? Fuck you. But yeah, no, so Aaron and our friend Bubba and I, we would go out, this is in high school, we would go out, and we would go to like local restaurant. We lived in a small town, so there was only like one. But we'd go to the small town restaurant and we would fucking order 3 poutines each and 3 chicken burgers each, and we would eat those. And we would be, you know, we'd be full, but yeah, no, that was just like our regular lunch. That was just what we did. I miss it. That was great. Those were good times. What the actual fuck, bros? Like, to be fair, we were all like farm people. Like, we were all like really physically active in general. Like Aaron was working, this is when we were like 15, 16. Aaron was working almost full time at that point, like on a farm, a bison farm to be specific. So, so yeah, and I lived on a farm, and also had the grandparents' farm that I would go to, and did work and stuff. And then Derek was just like, he worked on pig farms, so yeah, we were using a shit ton of energy, shit ton. So we were teenagers and we were working super hard. It was just this huge combined thing. We were burning. We were heavy burners. I just wish I had that energy now. That was so much fun. I basically didn't sleep either. I'd go a week without like sleeping, like not quite. I'd be like sleeping like 2 hours a day, and then I would be, I'd crash for like 12 hours. But I was doing that, and I was very like okay with it. Like I was like energetic all the time still. That was just how it was. It wasn't like insomnia where you're desperately trying to sleep. I just had stuff to do. Yeah. I'm not squeamish, but recently I accidentally bought, where are you? Come here. I accidentally bought blue cheese when I thought it was feta. Oh, it literally tasted like it had gone bad, even though it was definitely served right away. Yeah, that would be that's a very different cheese. Yes, the farmer's breakfast is so high protein and fat because farmers burn it all off. Yeah, and it's awesome. Like, that was such a good time. Like, and I'm hoping to be on a farm again one day, but I'm never going to be like on like a big working farm. It's always going to be like just like a small farm. There's going to be enough work. It's going to be great. But it's not going to be like it was, it's not going to be like, I'm not going to be helping on like cattle farms or anything like that. It's just going to be all, are you guys going to are you going to stay still for me? No? You're going to get mad? Cool. Hello, I'm back with quesadilla. Oh, yes. Why don't you have a dang quesadilla? I love quesadilla. What kind did you get, Toxie? I miss having energy. I feel like I'm 36, dude. Old as fuck. No, like, you say that as a joke, but it's seriously like wild. Your 30s, you just get tired and more tired. And then the tiredness just keeps going. It's nuts. Yeah, bro, but I'm usually okay with blue cheese. Oh, I just don't think the fungus adds anything positive. I'll take feta any day. That's fair. Feta's delicious too. Literally any cheese, just put it in me. Blue cheese is meant to be a tangy affair. It's got a strong tang. It smelled literally like trash. Nothing fancy at all. I mean, even a cheese quesadilla is pretty fancy to me. I don't have quesadillas very often, and I love them. I know they're super easy, and it's just not something that I automatically think of. We don't grow up with quesadillas here. We grow up with meatloaf, I guess, and casseroles. Never experienced it. I know in my bodybuilding days, all I ate was chicken, breast, broccoli, and rice. I tried it again, and I can't believe that's all I used to eat. Now I have a crazy sweet tooth, and I blame my wife because she loves to bake. Oh, what does she make? So I've gone through a few like workout phases. I have given them the old college try, done the full thing, planned properly, whatever. I can't get into the gym, but I love being in shape so much. And I will say that, like, I didn't do like a heavy diet thing or anything like that, but I was kind of watching what I was eating and whatever. And that was okay. That was all right. It was okay. Yeah. I would absolutely, if I had like a fun gym friend or something, I would try the gym again. But I think I don't know. I just want to do farm work again. I love it so much. Yo, I fuck with blue cheese. Leave my bowl alone. Not any cheese. All of them mixed together except Swiss and blue. Yes, mix them all together. Yo, I hate eating candy, but baked goods, I'll demolish whatever it is. Yeah, no, baked goods. Baked goods, fuck. Where is this last? Quesadillas are Tex-Mex grilled cheese. Yes, we definitely had grilled cheese. There's one more here, right? Yeah, there's one more. Oh, it's so tiny though. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I want to see if a new horde forms. She loves making cookies, but I love her sweet potato bread. Oh, that actually sounds really good. Is it like banana bread but sweet potato bread? Perhaps the trashy blue cheese was not made properly. Oh, I don't know. Using a fungus in cheese feels like flying too close to the sun. Fair. Wait, is there another one still? Oh, these are annoying. I mean, actual quesadillas from actual Mexican restaurants and households are fried in oil and have tons of meat and beans in them and hella toppings. Ooh. We do not, that is not how ours are here at all. That sounds amazing. We don't, like, even the restaurants don't do that here. We don't have, Mexican food is not very common here at all. Like, we just don't have that kind of, yeah, I guess because it's Canada. We're so far away. Not even gummies. Gummies are my fave. Oh, yeah, gummies are good. Gummies are good. Basically anything you'd imagine on nachos can and should be on in quesadillas. Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna do that. I don't know why I wouldn't have thought of it before. I just thought quesadillas were supposed to be super flat. Sounds like a chimichanga. Ooh, those are good too, aren't they? Are chimichangas, are they like taquitos? Is that a similar thing? Are chimichangas and taquitos similar, or are those totally different? Because I've had taquitos, but I've never had chimichangas. I guess so. I'm not sure. Oh, I went right past them. Oh, and they're all looking at me. Look at them. Look at them all. Okay, whatever. Let's just go fight. I'm not sure that the cheese I need to put a label on what we have. We just love each other and are living our best lives together. Fair. California is a great place to be if you like authentic Mexican food. Oh, then that would be up my alley. I've had taco truck tacos from like the northern states, and those were a million times better than anything I'd ever found here, and I need more of it. And that's just the northern states. I have to sneak gummies at work because my wife doesn't want me eating them. Why not? What's wrong with gummies? Okay, look at my snack shelf. This is my snack shelf right here. Okay. Now, I have that, and then I also have a huge snack cupboard that's full. I basically just live on snacks. And that is me living my best life. I respect and celebrate your relationship with cheese. No. What exactly is a chicken burger? Oh, okay. So it's like you take chicken and you pound it. So okay, it depends on the chicken burger. Some are a full breast that's been breaded. Some are a like reconstituted chicken thing, kind of like burger, you know. Wait, did I put my ears back on? Oh, right, because you told me to. Right, never mind. It was off, and then, yeah, I get it. I was like, when did these get back on? Oh my god, what am I even doing? Holy shit. But yeah, and then it's breaded. Usually breaded. Chicken burgers are usually breaded. Breaded chicken. And then they usually have, like, mayo on them and, like, a tomato slice. It depends where you're going. Yeah. Good that... Different is from fried carrots. Oh, hold on. I missed a sentence. I gotta scroll up a little bit. Like a ground chicken patty. Yeah, some of them are full chicken. Some of them are a ground chicken patty. But yeah. Or is it like a chicken? It's either or. They're both referred to here. But the ones that I specifically had were the reconstituted kind. That was our triples. Gleason. I like grilled chicken breast, but like Brosa says, it's a vague definition. It could be something else. Yeah. Yeah, it really depends where you're going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She knows I'm overweight, wants me to try to get better, which I have. She even stopped making me good, so the only time I can eat sweets is at work. Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's if you want help with it, that's okay. I just feel so bad. I'm like, no sweets. What? I would die. I like them unbreaded with the bun is too much bread. I love bread too much. I do understand though. I do understand, but I'm honestly like I'm a bread fiend. Breading, bread, whatever. Crackers, anything. I just like bread type things. Okay. I think I'm going to restart. I only have these ones all left to do, and I don't have a lot of Pokemon left, and I don't feel like healing just for like the last few minutes. So I'm going to restart and come back in, and I guess I'll start with this one and go to this one maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to do that. A quesadilla is the flat pizza kind shaped deal, but a chimmy is like a wrapped burrito but fried. Oh, okay. Okay. Reconstituted is such an unappetizing word. Yeah, it kind of is. So how is it a burger then? It just sounds like a chicken sandwich. Well, they call it chicken burger. That's just what they call it. It's essentially a chicken. Yeah, no, I mean, well, but a burger is a sandwich too. So, how do the ingredients and taste differ though? Oh, probably not. With the chimichanga versus the quesadilla, probably pretty similar. Yo, I can slam a sleeve of crackers in one sitting any day. Yes, like the soda crackers. Yes. It sucks, but losing all this weight has helped my back problems a ton. That's good. That's good. And it's, I mean, she's doing it because she loves you, you know, and it's just, oh, I'd be so sad. I'd be like, bring back the baked goods, please. But I understand. I do. Oh, Pokécatch. In the States, at least, people commonly refer to chicken burgers as a chicken sandwich. To me, the difference is whether it has a bun or slices of bread. Oh, yeah, my mom just had chicken sandwiches with slices of white bread. Yeah, so that makes sense, too, because these are all with buns. These have buns. But, yeah. They don't have, like, pieces of bread. So maybe it's more about size and crispiness since one is thinner. Oh yeah, maybe. Like, yeah, the ones I have are usually, they're not like thick, but they're, you know, they're a good size. They're good size. They're like burger sized, you know. I'm so glad you managed to better yourself and you're happy with the changes. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. It sounds like you've put a lot of work in too, Hero. So, good for you. It's hard. Hard to change those habits. It seems like marketing to me. A burger is a specific sandwich, as this doesn't sound like it meets those requirements. I don't know. Maybe. What's your definition of, like, or what's the Google definition of a burger exactly? I'm curious. But technically, burger is a sandwich if you want to get into... Yes, a burger is a sandwich. Burgers are sandwiches. Burritos are sandwiches. Pizza is sandwiches. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Tacos are sandwiches. I remember the days where I could down 3 monsters and 2 gummy worm bags and not gain a pound. Oh my god. Well, you wouldn't gain a pound from that because there isn't that much calories in that. There's only... Yeah, that would be... Oh god, that much sugar. You must have been buzzed. Holy. How many monsters? Was that 3? I'm officially rejecting your chicken burger. False. Tacos and sandwiches are entirely separate categories. So this was definitely, I mean, of course people argued it, but my instructors basically just insisted that they are all sandwiches. Everything is sandwich. Everything is either sandwich or it isn't. Oh, well, yeah, no, so, yeah, no, but where the carbs are. What do you mean by where the carbs are? But yeah, they're all technically sandwiches. They're all just different kinds of sandwiches. Everything is sandwich, or it is soup. A new horde formed. Is there a shiny? No. Stay in the balls. Don't come out and fight. Okay. That was second. Oh, yeah. The definition is super vague. But yeah, it's basically like, yeah, so anything that's only one piece is an open face sandwich. Like I'm just going from the school, like from the technical definitions or whatever. But yeah, so essentially, yeah, if it's only one piece, it's open face. If it's two pieces, it's full. It's but I mean, it's a constant debate. People are so angry about what a sandwich is or isn't. Everything is either a sandwich, salad, or soup. Everything. Sandwiches, carbs on top and bottom, outside. Burritos are all around. What about steak? Nothing else, just steak. Oh, steak is soup. Steak might be soup because the liquids in it are kind of like broth. Open face is technically but pizza's a sandwich. That's the thing. Pizza sandwich. They're all sandwich. A submarine sandwich has bread on the bottom and both sides, as does a Euro sandwich. Oh, so does a shit. Po' boy? No, I can't remember it. There's the name of this sandwich that you use an entire loaf of bread for, and you put it in. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It looks delicious. Spaghetti is salad. I mean, there's pasta salad. No sandwiches in the name. You don't have to have sandwich in the name for it to be a sandwich. Don't you try to argue steak. Don't you... What would you... Well, they're wrong. What would you consider a steak to be? What were the three? What were we going with? Everything is... What was it? Soup, salad, or... Oh, maybe steak is salad? We have to go. Okay, we need to get we need definitions to know what we're doing here. What definitions is everybody working with? We're all coming from different backgrounds. I will die on this hill. Fuck with me. Oh, pizza is a salad with one giant crouton. Hey, it's a hot salad. Hot salads are a thing. Also, let your pizza go cold, and then it's a cold salad. I love that mischievous laugh. These kind of debates make me giggle. Then it'll be that much easier to drag you to hell with me. That's funny. That hill comment, I'll die on this hill comment makes me do the big chuckle. Steak is literally the opposite of a salad. Well, then it's gotta be a soup, I guess. And cum is ah! Ew. My desk is a salad because it has so many components, but how much of them are edible? You're fun. Thank you, Robin. You are too. I'm glad you stopped in. This is lunacy. Nelson just leaves. Auto isn't the opposite of salad, though it's close. Oh, I think I inhaled a fluff. I feel like... Okay, hold on. Soup. Oh, soup isn't the opposite of salad, though it's close. I mean, soup is just a wet salad. And salad's just a dry soup. Doesn't have to be edible to be a salad. I guess not. You are correct. I guess not, because you could say word salad and stuff like that. Okay, fair. Are you two gonna fight too? Okay. Salad is a mixture of solids with no liquid, but it becomes soup if there's liquids and more than one ingredient in it. Poison ivy salad. Oh no, don't do that. I do not recommend that. I want a blackened shrimp Caesar pretty bad right now. Oh, that would be pretty good. I agree. No, that would be pretty good. I am very hit or miss with shrimp. I have to want shrimp to eat shrimp. Like, I have to want it. Because if I don't want it, then it's just a weird ass texture with nothing redeeming. But would you say that the addition of a vinaigrette makes it a soup then? Oh, well, no. No, I don't think so. Because vinegar doesn't count as a broth, it's a fermented liquid. And I don't think, I mean, it's not that broths can't be fermented, but that's not part of their definition. And it's not made from anything else that a broth would be. So that one's hard to say. How can you define salad without mentioning produce? And don't you dare quote tuna salad. That name is a lie. If you put celery in it, it's okay. Then you won't eat it. But ham salad. Liquid to solid ratio is off, not a soup. Okay, fair. Well, it depends. I guess it depends how much dressing you put on your... Even the name ham salad gives me the creeps. Ham salad. Macaroni salad? Fucks. I want some macaroni salad. Doesn't soup have to be cooked, even if it's later served cold? Yeah, I guess if it's not cooked, it's a juice. So vinegar is a juice. Ooh, I should have gone with the ground. That's okay. Gazpacho, yes. Yes, gazpacho is... Oh, well, I mean, there is ways to do cold soup prep. It's just not quite... I mean, yeah, it's a whole thing. Seafood salad. Ooh, no, I can't do seafood salad. Juice is also soup. Fair. No, because it doesn't have... Oh, no, it's a broth. It's a broth. Okay, I'm loving this chaos, but I gotta get to work now. Okay, so thank you for all the fun. Catch y'all later. See you, Toxie. What about a tuna salad sandwich? Oh my god. Well, that's just a soup. Well, we did establish that salad doesn't have to be edible, so I guess tuna with celery would become an inedible salad. And yes, juice is soup, and so is water. Speaking of water, bye, Toxie. Water is nature's broth. Oh, hello, Attila. Attila, we are, we're talking about what defines soup salad, or what the categories of soup salad and sandwiches. So, and it's just pure chaos here. It's just pure chaos. Don't forget to grab some beans. Welcome in, Attila. How are you today? We're having a good time. Because it's important. Everyone is too frightened to admit to themselves that tacos and pizza are sandwiches. Exactly. Thank you, Nelson. And that steak is a soup. With enough au jus, anything is a soup. Also, according to the Health Department of New York, all foods are sandwiches. Fantastic. So they all side with me. They're backing me up. How long? What am I sitting at? Okay, only 4 hours. Having so much fun, it feels like it's like later. Hello, let's fight. So what did, okay, so can you explain that? Did they actually come out with something that was like funny like that? Oh, New York can't even figure out how to put up a road detour sign. I will not be accepting their input as valid. Oh no. Is that what happened with Jersey? I will acquiesce to pizza being a sandwich on the condition that you fold it in half first. Isn't that a big debate? Don't people get mad if you fold your pizza in half? Like, isn't it like a Chicago versus New York debate thing? Isn't that a thing? I am. Ooh. I really want a shiny Spiritomb, so I would love if one of these comes up shiny. But I've done it. I've definitely done it, especially if you have a big floppy pizza. Because sometimes it's a floppy pizza and you gotta fold it and eat it. Please don't tell whichever one of those cities gets mad about that. I don't want to be canceled. Some New Yorkers get upsetty spaghetti about it, but honestly, who cares? Fair. I mean, once the food is in your hands, you can do whatever you want with it, and you can call it whatever you want, and no one can stop you. So, you only end up in Jersey because you've been thrown away. No one goes to Jersey willingly. Well, Franklin, he accidentally wound up in Jersey. He's tandem trucking with a coworker, and I guess there was an accident. They wound up in Jersey, not on purpose. Everything's legal in Jersey. Great. Great. Folding a pizza makes it a burger. Nelson's gonna come in here and hit ya. All burgers are sandwiches, so there. Everything's a sandwich. Ah, the Italian taco fold. Crease it. Whatever you need to do, it's all going to get chewed up and turned into poo. That's true. We rhymed. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just happy to have pizza. Every time I have pizza, I'm just like, you know what? This is a great day. I'm having pizza. Wisdom. Spitting facts over here. No, a hamburger steak is a ground beef product. Get out of here with your chicken. That ground chicken makes a good burger. You can have turkey burgers too. So many different kinds of burgers. Oh, good. I do have another fairy user. Thank God. Oh, there's a wild Shellos in the chat. There is a Pokemon in the chat. I'll accept it if you grind it. What about tofu burgers? Nobody tell Franklin about tuna steaks. Uh-oh, you gotta catch some more. Oh no, that's me. I gotta buy some more balls. Good lord. I'm always low on balls. Tofu burgers are pretty good, honestly. I love tofu burgers. I have eaten so many. But, okay. What's cheese? A soup? Cheese is a salad, unless you melt it, then it's a soup. Oh, Poke Shop. Pokeball. 10. I run out. Oh, halloumi burgers? Oh my god. No, honestly, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. Also, black bean burgers. Yes. Bean burgers are great. I love beans in every form. Cheese is perfect. It doesn't need your labels. Cheese is perfect. Oh, sure. I really hope I get a shiny Spiritomb. That'd be fantastic. I'm good with tuna steak. It's a slab of meat. That's true. Hey, you caught Shellos. Good job. I would... A new horde form? Shiny, 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 shiny. No. Oh god, they all mad though. I would think cheese is an ingredient of solitary. If you have different types of cheese, then it's a salad. Hey, it's a cheese salad. I support that. Twitch chat about human rights and stuff. Twitch chat about what defines a sandwich. It's important. You had a salmon steak today? It's one of the very few fish you eat. Oh, that's really... salmon is so healthy for you. Was it good? Do you put anything on it? Or do you just kind of have like a straight up salmon? I cannot eat salmon. But I love it for the people who can. Because it's supposedly really good. It was amazing. So crumbly. Nice. Nice. Crumbly. Like flaky? Salmon is best fish. Yeah, a lot of people love it. I used to love like raw salmon. I would go out for like sushi or whatever. And I used to love it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Don't like it anymore. A lot of my taste just randomly changed over a lot of things. But it's okay. Autism happened? I guess so. I had a big autism, and now here we are. As in crumbled, flaked. Okay. You like salmon in any form? Sea urchin sushi. I've had sea urchin sushi. That is not my favorite. Was never. Even when I liked seafood more, it was not my favorite. But I did try it. I did try it for sure. I feel about salmon like I feel about Zelda games. Oh? The worst salmon I've ever had, which is, that was alright. Just like Zelda. That makes sense. So it's kind of like the any pizza is good pizza thing that I got going on. You're like, any salmon. Any salmon is good salmon. Sometimes you don't like salmon, sometimes you do. That's me with tuna. With canned tuna. Sometimes all I want is canned tuna, and then like for like 2 years I don't want it to be anywhere near me. Pretty much. But I'm sure I've had bad pizza, though it was rare. Yeah, like there's been like overcooked pizza and stuff, for sure. I'm sure that there's been bad pizza. There must have been at some point. I really hope one of these alphas becomes shiny. Like the next round that comes up. The only bad pizza you ever had was in Italy. Oh. Undercooked and slimy? Oh, that's really sad. Maybe they didn't get their ovens hot enough. That's like the worst place to have bad pizza. That's so rude. I've even enjoyed tuna corn pizza with hard-boiled eggs and mayonnaise. Oh, okay, okay. Is there only 2? Yeah, that's it. Okay. That actually sounds like it would have a lot of flavor. If I liked eggs, that would probably be really good. Bad pizza is a myth. Pizza is like sex. Even when bad, it's still pretty good. I guess so. That's what I mean. I say there's no bad pizza. But if it's too burnt, it can be a little bit much. That's not true. I've had bad sex. I hear Japan puts mayo in everything, so probably not from Britain. Yeah, they have, it's like it's not, I don't know, isn't it like a lighter mayo than what we are used to? The Zelda is like sex. Doesn't Britain put mayo on tuna at least? I don't know. I didn't think that they had mayo in England. Far richer, perhaps lighter texture. Okay. Okay. Like I've had, no honey, not that. I've had it on sushi. It's just, I never really noticed the difference because it was all kind of mashed together. Other than maybe like some flavor, but yeah, but at that point it's all just kind of together. Now we're talking so much about like sushi, and I'm kind of craving it a little bit now. Like some tuna maki, I could hit that up. Oh my god, I could hear. Okay, I could hear a cat going meow, 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 and I was just like, because it sounded like a cat that was not having a good time, and I was like, kind of like, I hoped it wasn't my cats, but I looked outside and there's someone walking by with their cat in a carrier, and I'm like, oh, they just put it in the car. They must have to take it somewhere. I was a little bit concerned there for a second, though. I'm like, babies, but yeah, they're okay. But I hope that one's okay. Me do, but I don't like tuna. Tuna salad. Well, they took it and put it on pizza. That's fun. Although I have had some mayo on pizza that wasn't bad. It wasn't that mix, but it was like other mixes. Like it was like a burger pizza or something. I can't remember, but I don't think. Yeah, I know, Cleason. I'm just like, can I help in some way? Can I make the kitty stop crying? Why are you all run away? I don't think hot mayo should be a thing. Yeah, that's actually really fair. Well, to be fair, hot mayo will mostly just kind of melt away and become oil again. Oil and egg. Um, but yeah, it was a delicious crime. Also, Britain doesn't have the moral authority to judge food crimes. Well, Kate, Britain has beans, and I love beans so much. I love beans so much. We had to buy more beans, and they didn't have my brand. They only have one of my brand left, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I had to buy a different brand, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I enjoy hot mayo just fine. Without hot mayo, I wouldn't get tuna melts. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, some hot mayo is okay. Some hot mayo is perfectly fine. I'm waiting for all the hot mayo jokes to come rolling in. That's definitely something I can agree with you on. Britain's food sucks. Really? Like, I hear the rumor, like you know, there's like stereotypical jokes about it, but I don't think that Britain's food like sucks. At least like from like what I've read, it seems like stuff I would like. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Britain has some good food, but they've also committed atrocities. I guess that's fair. There is some questionable. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's fair. Where am I? Who am I? Why is everybody fainted? Don't be fainted. I don't like it. Tuna melts are so good. Tuna melts are actually pretty good. Although I don't love hot tuna. Like flake tuna, you know? But it's okay. I think fish and chips is the only good one I can think of. Oh, maybe. Says the person who doesn't like grease. You can have some low grease fish and chips. Fish and chips are really good. Can be. Depends. Depends on the fish. We have a place here. We have a fish and chip place here that is like, it does like seasonal fish. So whatever's kind of like available at the time. And it's pretty good. It's always local. It's like pickerel and perch and stuff. And it's pretty good. Pretty awesome. I like fish and chips. Also meat pies. Oh, I would like to meat a pie. No, I want meat pies. I would love meat pies. I don't know. I want, that's the one thing that Britain has that we don't have a lot of is those pies. There's just pies everywhere, I heard. I want more pies. And pasties? Or fish. We're a port town, so our fish is pretty fresh. Oh yeah, you'd have some pretty good fish and chips. If you liked grease. Don't you dislike meat? Yes. There's just a few things that like are okay, you know. Or like if I'm in the mood for them, or if I know that I'm getting them from a place that's consistent and they're not going to be weird, then there's some things that I can safely have. But going from like new places is very difficult. If I get a meat from somewhere new, it has to be a meat that like Aaron can eat, because if I can't finish it, then it's his. But did meat pies pop up in multiple countries at once? But yes, Britain meat pies are. Yeah, to be fair, pie and meat pie in general was in more places than just you know, England. It's just I always hear my like English friends talking about pies, and specifically like New Zealand and Australia, or maybe it's just New Zealand, I don't know. But like my ex lived in New Zealand for a while and said that there was just pies everywhere and he missed it so much. He wanted more of those pies. There was like noodle pies. Like, what? Broski, yeah, me. I don't like the meats. If you want to set that standard, who gets to claim pasta? Who gets dumplings? Ooh, there's a new horde. Is it shiny? No, be shiny. Everybody gets dumplings. Every culture made dumplings. Every single culture made a dumpling of some kind. There's pierogi, there's gyoza, there's so many different dumplings of all different kinds, and they're all amazing. Every dumpling is a good dumpling. You're all good dumplings. There is no shiny here. That is it. Okay. Yeah, being targeted. Let's go. Why are you growling? No, I don't think so. No. It's the kids coming home from school. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you want to credit Britain for its meat pies, gotta narrow it down to specific types of meat pies. Okay, that's fair. I don't really know the meat pies. That's the thing. I just know of the meat pies. We have tortilla here. Like we have meat pies of a type. But it's hard to find unless you, like, you know, you're a hunter, essentially. Edison, do not. What are you doing? If you just think that the meat pies in general area, yeah, like, I'm not really sure. All we ever have here is tortilla, and it's okay. It's mainly like elk. I don't know, but we don't. I don't know what meat pies Britain even has. I just know I want them. I just know that I want, not even the meat pies, just pies, just pies, just anything that's a pie. Give it to me. If it's in pie crust, I guarantee I want it. Okay, honey, that's enough. I know, it's hard, but that's enough. I don't know if the microphone is picking him up, but Edison is like ruff, 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 at like nothing, like literally nothing. The people that he was doing it to in the hallway are like long gone, and he's just silently, like quietly doing it beside my chair. He's such a goober. You're a goober. But yeah, there's all these different Cornish pasties. What's in a corn? Oh, like Cornish hen pasties? Or Cornish, like, an area. I'll try British meat pies, Aussie meat pies, Swedish meat pies, freaking Vietnamese meat pies. If they have them. Yes. That's a fair... pretty much any pie. Well, yeah. But the thing is that if the texture's all off, then I'm not going to be able to eat them. But I want to try them all. I mainly want the pasta meat pies, or the pasta pies, I should say. I've never had a pie with pasta in it before. I've only ever heard of them. New Zealand, apparently. Cornwall hand pies. Oh. What's in them? No. No. Mm-mm. No, thank you. No. Oh, I meant to go back to town. Like, yeah, they don't even have to have meat in them. I mean, they can have cheese in them. Oh. Pierogies use noodle flour. Well, kind of. Sometimes. If you can find it. If you're lucky, if you're rich enough to find it. Wait, wasn't I supposed to reset? I didn't find any shinies, right? I think there was one more to go to. Now I don't know what I'm doing. But I didn't find any shinies. I'm gonna reset. We call them little pies in my native... Pastelitos salvadoreños. What are in yours? What are in your little pies? Like, what's your typical... Oh, that's the Cornwall hand pies. Okay, I see. Oh, Nelson, you caught alamomula. Are they made from freshly cooked hand, though? I want my hand fresh. Fresh, you hear? Where's my water? There's my water. The good ones are. Hand sandwich. Handwich. Meat, potatoes, peas, and carrots, and we deep fry them. Ooh. That sounds like a really nice mix. And you deep fry them. Okay. God. I would try any pie from any country. Any pie, any country. At least once. No, that's a big claim. I shouldn't say that. That's a big claim. There might be some that are out of my comfort zone, but... and to preface, the meat has to be very finely ground. That's the only thing. I don't do well if it's going to be chunky. It's going to have to be super ground. But I'm willing to try the chunky, once. Maybe I like it. Maybe it's from nice meat that isn't too, mixed up with different stuff. Like cartilage and things. And weird textures. Shiny Growlithe finally? Maybe? No? Instantly starts looking up the most intensely ingrediented pies that there are. Yeah, there might be a hard limit on that. Like, I'm happy to try things once. You know, I don't like to be a spoiled sport. Did I just see something? Did I just? Yes, I fucking did. Yes, I did. Shiny. We got a shiny onyx. Look at that. Look at that baby. It's shiny. I don't care about any of you. I just want this one. I got the shiny. What's the best food and why? Yeah, and okay, if you put potatoes into a pie, I will eat that pie. I will eat that pie, and I will love that pie. Okay, I need to get rid of you. Get out of here. You're not shiny. You have to die. We made shepherd's pie. Oh. We made shepherd's pie, no actual pie crust. Yeah, out of the leftovers of the Easter lamb, and it was so good. Easily could have been used for actual pie filling. Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is Edison, come on, seriously. No, stop. Please stop. Do not be woofing at the people as they walk by. That's extremely rude. That is extremely rude. They don't like it. No one likes that. We make shepherd's pie here a lot. Shepherd's pie is a very common food here. I love shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. So that sounds like it would have been really good. Yeah. It's great for scooping up leftovers. I support that. I support your shepherd's pie consumption. I like it. Go ahead, Edison. Thank you. Thank you for encouraging the yelling at strangers. You're okay with the yelling at strangers? That's fine. Like, I don't know. I just get so worried that people are gonna like complain and we're gonna get like evicted. It's essentially just like a whole thing. It's not even him barking. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I have paranoias. I have a lot of paranoias. Edison, you're not helping. You're not helping. Goober. Ooh. Raisin pie? Oh. I would eat raisin pie. That would be like a mincemeat pie, wouldn't it? Kind of be similar? Like the texture is just... Cheeseburger pickle pie? 100% I would eat that. Fish head pie? No. Nope. Hard line on that one. I do not like fish head. I do not like fish that much, so... And I don't like fish heads, and I've tried them. Peanut butter and pickle pie with yogurt. I don't know about that one. That's a lot of flavor that doesn't really match. Ooh. I'm okay with whatever Edison wants to do. Well, you know what? Maybe he wants to come to Uncle Nelson's house and bark at the people there. Cheeseburger pickle pie sounds delicious. That actually does sound really good. That sounds good enough that I would almost want to make it myself. I started with the easiest and got worse. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the fish head pie, I can see people enjoying in general, you know, because I know a lot of people who do like fish heads. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But I don't know, peanut butter and pickle pie with yogurt, like, those are all things I love, but holy. I've tried a peanut butter and pickle sandwich before. It was surprisingly good, but pie and yogurt, gotta draw a line somewhere. Yeah, well, it's just like there's that sour flavor of the yogurt that's kind of what's throwing me off on this whole thing. I'm trying to I'm imagining the flavors together. I've had peanut butter burgers, and they are delicious. Peanut butter burgers are so good. I don't know, the yogurt's throwing, and I love yogurt, but it is throwing it all the way off for me. All the way. But I would definitely consider making that cheeseburger pickle pie. We're speaking of pies. I have Edison can come live with you? Aw, bark at stuff? That sounds fun. Y'all can yell at strangers together. We'll have a great time. I make a moose pie, like Moose the animal. Because I mean, I do come from. Oh, geez, my controller is spinning quite rapidly. I come from a lot of like hunters and stuff, so I have like recipes that I've developed from just like that experience, and I make a really good moose pie right from scratch. I mean, literally everything about it's from scratch. Like I make a stock from the bones. I make the pie from scratch. Like everything is scratch with it. And I'm pretty proud of it. It takes days to make, days. But it is worth it and delicious, and everybody loves it except for me. Because it's too meaty. It's too meaty. And I don't like it. And everyone's like, what's wrong with you? Why do you make it? There has to be something there. Yeah, I actually would try that pie, honestly. Maybe, but I've taken risks before and it always pay off. Peanut butter burger, the texture sounds off-putting. Well, I mean, it's kind of, you don't put like a ton of peanut butter on. It's, have you ever had like peanut sauce on stuff? It's not a peanut sauce, like it's definitely peanut butter, but it's like, I don't know, the flavor winds up working out really well. In general, I haven't had it for years though, and I haven't tried doing it myself. But it's something I keep meaning to do. I don't really make a lot of burgers here. Aaron does. Aaron makes himself burgers quite often, actually. And he makes really good burgers, but I'm not always in the mood for them, unfortunately. I'm rarely in the mood for them, but he makes delicious burgers. He knows what he's doing. I'm expecting to get burned out here. My curiosity is piqued. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I landed right in that. Great. Well, where's my... I need electric. There, come on out. I'd for sure eat some moose pie. Can you make chocolate mousse? I could. It'd be an interestingly beefy mousse. You make chocolate mousse pie, yeah. Mousse sounds like something that you do to punish someone. Mousse. Yeah, I was thinking of Thai food. Peanut butter and meat can go together, but I can't imagine it's outside Thai flavors. It's quite good. The one I had was crunchy peanut butter, which I absolutely would never use. But it was okay. I put up with it. It was fine. I eat an embarrassing amount of hot dogs, and I reject your argument. Or I reject your judgment. Hot dogs are delicious. Hot dogs are amazing. Hot dogs are great baseball food. They're great road food. They're great every food. Hot dogs are amazing. I should start counting the number of times I had to correct autocorrect when it when it interprets peanut as penis. That's your autocorrect has peanuts on the mind. I can't say penis apparently. Penis. Where is a purple seal? Where is purple seal? Road food, more like roadkill food. That's actually fair. But hot dogs, I don't know. I guess I just like eating buttholes and lips. I don't know. Although to be fair, vegan hot dogs are good too. Vegan hot dogs are really good too. They're actually not bad. There's not a lot of vegan stuff that can be replaced. Like a little bit, but yeah, but the hot dogs turn out okay. You can find okay ones. New horde? A shiny? No shiny, just a bunch of really angry walruses. I think that may say more about you than autocorrect. Oh. There are good hot dogs, dude. They're not all the same. That's true. If I say penis a lot, I'd be happy to admit it. I'm not passing judgment. I'm just saying autocorrect learned it from watching your dad. Wait, oh. Yeah, I went right by. I have missed the horde. I was too busy looking at the chat. I save after getting that that... I don't remember now. I guess I'll be right there, even if I didn't, because I saved right before it, but... I can't remember if I saved when I got the shiny or not. So much happened. Too much to pay attention to. Autocorrect. I learned it from watching you. I'm fine with lips and buttholes, but I'm snobby enough to get the Angus beef lips and buttholes. Well, that's good to know. Angus is apparently the superior one. I do like Angus bulls, mostly because they're just big wusses. They look huge, and they look like they could, like, I don't know, be angry, but they're actually just babies. Big babies. Lips versus buttholes. One of these things is not like the other. They're all made from the same material. Skin. Edison, you're being real weird right now. He's at the door doing that thing, you know, where dogs press their nose against the door and then breathe in and out really hard, trying to sniff something? He's doing that right now at the hallway. It's better than barking. I'll let him do it, but like... You're interesting, my dog. Where is... Oh, here we go. There they are. Yes, but poopy skin or not poopy skin. Oh, well, that's fair. I guess it depends what they were eating. Read that as cursed casing, and you know what? That works. Cursed casing. Not if you grind them up in a cursed casing. A cured casing. I see, yes, and then cursed casing. I understand. Oh, they're gone. Why aren't you flying up, you goober? Jesus. Oh, Shellos. Okay, these guys are like... I don't know. They'll like come at me, but I don't think that they actually flare up to fight. Like, I think I can throw balls at them the whole time. Ooh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Flares up to fight a little bit. Kate. Ooh, I'm not aiming good. There we go. We're fine. I can aim. I wonder what they were eating. It became poop. Yeah, that's fair. And now I will turn them into poop as well. Oh, hey, we both caught Crawdad. No, don't. I know that there's someone else barking. I know. Oh, it's a circle. The circle of life. Yes. And it is kind of gross sometimes. Oh, the rainstorm ended? Okay, I'm going to reset because there's 3 more I want to check. And I think I saved either right before or right after that shiny, so I can just catch it again if I did. More like sphincter of life. Oh no. Yeah, it's all just one giant poop tube. That's all we're doing. That's all we are. The sphincter of life sounds like a questionable medical treatment. Oh no. I prescribed sphincter of life. There it is. Okay, I gotta recatch it. At least this poop tube can play video games for a while. True. True. It's not so bad being a poop tube sometimes, you know? Consume? Game? It's fine. Okay, knock that one out, and then I'm gonna catch the shiny, and then I'm gonna go check out those other, you know, thingies. Onyx is more green than I was expecting in a shiny. I thought it was like more of a yellow, like a sandstone kind of, but it's actually quite green. PoopTube is either the worst or the best video website. Yeah, that's fair. Well, it could be the worst and the best, honestly. Depends on your mood at the time. All depends what you're in the mood to see. And there should be... Okay, yeah, there's these two. Did I get out to this one? Oh god, now I don't know. No, I have to go to these ones, right? Yes. I'm going with yes. I'm thinking nothing but YouTube poop videos. Is that a thing? Do people, like, put videos on YouTube of that? Like, clearly can't have it, like, full on because it's YouTube, but, like... Not that I want to go looking for it, but... Sounds like PoopTube might be right up your alley, then. You're asking a lot of questions there, Junior. Why don't you just go check out PoopTube yourself? Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily up my alley, but I do like the Dr. Pimple Popper videos. Those are up my alley. Those are quite different, though. Okay, can you not run? You're a giant pink ball, and there's no reason I shouldn't be hitting you. Oh, I thought you were going. You go to heck. YouTube poop is just intentionally badly made videos with stupid jokes made from cutting up commonly known videos. Oh, so there is a thing, but it's a thing like a different, like it's not what it sounds like. Dr. Sandra Lee. Oh, do you watch them? Do you watch them? They're so good. They're better than they have a right to be. Yeah. Serious issue. I mean, you can try and blast me if you want, but it ain't gonna happen. Oh my god, the baby got me though. No, they're very interesting. Yeah, they're really cool. I used to. It was so satisfying. Yeah, so satisfying. Like, ridiculously satisfying. I know a lot of people are kind of into them. Okay, I think I have to run. I have to fight. I have to fight now. Here, you want to fight? Let's go. You're being too violent, and I had to knock your ass out. No, they're... Yeah. YouTube poop, or YTP, seems to be something mainly made by kids and teens, but they've got me with some of their dumb cut-ups. That's fun. I'm gonna have to, like, look that up. I'm really curious as to, like, what it kind of, like, what's involved. Now that I know it's not actually poop. Okay, they're gone. Those ones gone. Oh, I'm right by... Okay, hold on. Before we go anywhere, I should pick up the, There it is. And then I think it was just... Yeah, just on the corner of the shore over there. Prepare for brainless fun and very little actual poop, if any. Thank God. I would be perfectly fine if there wasn't any. Personally. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, I don't look up a lot of YouTube videos now. Okay, so sometimes I look up YouTube videos of like people building mud huts. Oh, I love when they do real nice, cool, fancy things with their mud huts. And they make like water slides and stuff. That's good fun. That's good wholesome fun right there. What are we sitting at here? Oh, we're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. You know what? I think I'm gonna raid. Is anyone, so Robin, is anyone from Dewdrop on right now? Because I wouldn't mind raiding them. But if not, then I can find someone. Been on almost 4 hours, and I'm done. I'm getting to the end of this this rain storm. I think it's a good time to end. On the note of poop, no, my favorite recent YouTube poop cut up the opening song of Encanto to make it sound like everyone married Peppa. Oh, I've never seen Encanto, so I don't even know who Peppa is. Encanto's the one where it's the don't talk about Bruno, right? We don't talk about Bruno? Because I'm supposed to watch that, but I do not know when. Sometime. Let me check. Okay. Hey, baby. Yeah, I think it's a good time to go. I'm going to finish my pears. And maybe think about eating like actual like food of some kind, like a hot food of some kind. The song, oh, I like the videos where things fit together perfectly. Yeah, that's nice. The song just mentioned who married who and lays out the family tree. Oh, okay, I see. And made it look like everybody marries this Peppa. Okay. Those really make me happy. Is that like satisfying to the brain? No Dewdrop friends live right now? That's okay. That's okay. Let's see who's on. Let's see who... Okay, I just raided Pinksel, so I won't raid Pinksel again. I raided Pinksel yesterday. And I think I raided Iris not that long ago too. Maybe I'll do Don't Fight Ducks. They're really nice. I like Don't Fight Ducks. They're currently playing Stardew Valley, so you know, and they're pretty cozy. They're pretty cozy. They have ears too sometimes. I don't know if they're wearing them today. Hold on, let me click on them. Let me see if they're wearing.
Not sure.
Oh yeah, they have their cat ears on today. So you know, similar vibe. But you want to do something perfectly with something? I mean, you do something perfectly every day. You're my friend. And you're a good friend. And you're a good dad. You do that well too. You're doing lots of things. You're doing lots of things perfectly. Or, you know, you're doing them so well that they may as well be perfect. Because what is perfection? Perfection is nothing. Perfection is unattainable. Impossible. 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 You're the first one. I'm happy you came too. This has been very fun, Robin. This has been very fun. I can't wait till you're streaming. I'm going to stop in and we're going to laugh. We will laugh. I have VTuber cat ears. Ooh. So you have yeah, cuz you're a VTuber. Right. And so yeah, you have cat ears on your VTube character. That's cute. I have cat ear headset, but they don't work very well. And they were they were one of the more expensive headsets I've gotten in my life. Not that that's saying much. I haven't gotten a ton of headsets, but like yeah, they were a lot and they don't work properly and I'm pissed, but it's fine. What is perfection if not mediocrity persevering? That's a beautiful sentiment. It was nice talking to you, Robin. Honestly, I think the bunny ears, I think so too. Aren't these cute? I love them. Only one of my VTuber outfits has cat ears. Okay. Me too. I guess we're done, aren't we? Okay, here, let me, okay, so first off, let's get the raid Thank you. Yeah, I got them for Easter, and now I kind of so I made them part of my There's the raid message. I made them part of one of my what is it, channel points things. You can pay to get them take them off or put them on. It's always nice to see you, Cleason. Yeah, yeah. So I just want to. Okay, thank you everybody for hanging out. I'll start this raid thing. Thank you to my mods. Cleason was here the whole time, being amazing as usual. What am I doing? Right, raid. I know how to focus. I'm so good at focusing. Don't fight ducks. So they're really nice. I've raided them once before, and they are quite kind. It's a nice little cozy safe space in there. So they are non-binary, and their pronouns are they, them, and he, him. So just a FYI. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love seeing all your faces. Mwah, 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 mwah. I can't wait to see you next stream or a stream in the future, of course. No pressure, but yeah. We're gonna raid now, if that's all right. And I will see y'all later. Kisses. Mwah. How do I... Did it go? Did it go? No? Cool. Sweet. I love doing the goodbye, and then it's like, no. Yay, more NPs. Yeah! Oh, did it go? Did it go? It went!